Dr. Curly. Dr. Curly, thank you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Gio, hi. How are you, Gio? Welcome, welcome. I just remembered what I got up for. I got up to grab something, and I'm gonna tell my friend to message me later because they distracted me when I got up. Thank you, thank you. Okay, yes, hydrate, hydrate. Very important. Curly, thank you. I hope that you're doing well. Welcome, everybody. I hope that you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. Happy 4th of July. And sorry that you're dead, Gio. Curly, I'm just so delighted. Thank you for the support. That means a lot. I hope that your day is going well. You're a ghost. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that, ghostly Gio. I feel very delighted that you chose to spend your afterlife here. A very limited fraction of your infinite mortality. Immortality, I should say. Okay, I have to go grab something. I forgot. Yay!
That was perfectly timed.
Thank you. Yay! Oh my god, MLM. Gays kissing. Gays kissing. Happy New Year, Reese.
Happy New Year, guys.
And ow! Thanks, Tochiko-san. Happy New Year, Reese. Happy New Year, Tochiko-san.
We still got 2 hours, but Happy New Year to everybody.
My goodness. You plan to keep people around who enrich your life. Glitch, you deserve all the enrichment. Star in every way imaginable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Giving me what is it? Incubus dreams. Penelope wants to sit on my laptop. She's in a strange mood right now. I let Prince upstairs, but then he started acting breakfastless. If you've ever had a cat display breakfastless behavior. Oh, Curly, that's sweet. Yes, I hope that she sits on my lap instead of my laptop. But she just seems to really like technology. If Prince eats his breakfast and stops displaying breakfastless behavior, he can come up and play. I think that'll make Penelope happier so she can have an actual cat to play with while I'm streaming. How does this day find you, this fine summer's day? Who was 𝙟𝙪𝙨? 𝙟𝙪𝙨, Gio. They seem like a fun streamer. I like that you chose the monkey Tamagotchi, Gio. I'm sorry that you're dead. Is there anything I can do to resurrect you? I do have some arcane abilities. However, it would be my first time resurrecting someone. Yay, Curly, I'm so happy that you're here. What did I get? I got a hype emote. I got a doggy. I got a doggy, guys. You didn't pick the Tamagotchi? Well, it automatically picked a cute monkey for you. You can hear my kettle now. I'm sorry. As you can see, I'm slightly downscaled. I'm a little bit blurrier than I have been in the past. I hope that you'll tolerate that. My new desktop is on its way. So you can have a high quality streaming soon enough. You can do all kinds of stuff. Maybe I could even run VLC Media Player at a higher resolution too. That would be fun. Yay! Yes, I'm so excited. Curly, thank you. Thank you so much for the support and the advice and the help and the motivation. I wouldn't feel like I'd be able to make this transition if you weren't in my life, Curly, genuinely. Like, it really very helpful. Very, very helpful. I'm making my first cup of tea. I can't revive you. Why is that, Gio? Would you care to share a little bit of information about your situation? I don't want to pry too much, but I'm concerned for you. I hope that you're doing okay. I can try. I can try to revive you. You just send a message to my friend. Okay. What technique should we use to resurrect Geo Sword Guy, Curly? A wish spell. A wish spell? When you wish upon a curly... Do, 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 do. I don't think that's the right key. I need to practice that song. It's an interesting chromatic melody. It's whimsical chromatic melody. Lots of what's it called? Chromatic movement. It's a 10th level spell. Thank you, Curly. You're very whimsical. Okay, first things first. If I'm not going to be able to do any magical abilities if I don't have my tea. So let's start by having some Iron Goddess. A Chinese tea collector was commenting on some of my YouTube stuff, telling me they were going to teach me how to have tea in the Chinese way, and saying I have to come to China. Reese's lemonade. We don't have Reese's lemonade. Oh. Oh, what is in Reese's lemonade? Reese has the special stuff. But they were like, why do you like pu'er? It's crazy that you as a Westerner would like pu'er tea. But I told them, I don't want to know. Oh my goodness. Do I have to offer a... I'm not going to impinge on Reese's territory. We have our own niches, Reese and I. We have our own niches. I sell berry juice. You don't want to know what's in the berry juice. Real gamer vamp berry juice.
Have a berry.
Yes, indeed. Let's say for legal purposes, Curly, it does. It does have berries in it. It has berries in it in some way. You could say either, regardless of your definition of berries. It has some kind of a berry in it. Indeed, indeed. You have so much blood. Have you donated yet, Curly? I want to donate after you. Maybe when I go on the day when I buy the thermal paste and the screwdriver set, I'll donate blood that day because it's I don't want to dox myself too much, but it's in the same area. There's a blood place in a similar area to where the Best Buy is. They said they had thermal paste at Best Buy. Oh, you picked an even cuter Tamagotchi, Geo. Aww. I'm gonna imagine that's what you look like in real life, Geo. You look like a cute little blue thing. 12 points. 12 points. You donated blood in a parking lot. Wow. What's your blood type? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Out of mere curiosity and nothing else. Hella ugly. Gio, I'm gonna tell you right now, I do not believe you. Dana! Oh my god! Hey! Hi, Dana! Oh my goodness! Welcome, Dana! How are you? Wow! Wonka, Dana, friends, thank you! Dana! Dana! How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Elden Ring still. Okay, how far into the run are you? Someday in your honor, I will try my first Elden Ring. My friends have tried many times to get me into it. You platinumed. What does it mean to platinum the game, Dana? Uninstall? What does that mean?
You sisters, you have more of those?
Take my help.
Oh god.
Free them. The fate of
What does that mean, platinum?
Yeah, no.
Wow. All trophies.
More of you.
Wow, I have a PlayStation. Is it on PS4 or is it just PS5? Oh my god, let's do some more clips for Dana. Dana! Oh, thank you for coming. It's on both? Maybe I'll get it for PS4. That'll be more fun for me, I think. Because that way I can do my little, I can do my side chains, all my alerts and stuff. Wonka, that's a good clip. Good clip. I'm so proud of you. So you're done with your with Elden Ring, period. Are you gonna play another Souls game? Also, if you don't, I don't want to keep you hostage. If you need to go eat or drink or sleep or I don't know, listen to birds, touch grass. I support you. But I thank you. Bloodborne. Oh wow, you're really Souls girly. So I'll start with Elden Ring. I am the best character. I'll start with Elden Ring. You are the best character. Okay, enjoy your snackies. Yes, what are you gonna have? You're gonna have something yummy? Aw. My tea's been really steeping. This first infusion, very steeped. Yes, yummy. And I hope you have a really nice sleep. Everybody, welcome in. I am Barrett. I really like tea. I almost like tea as much as something else that I'm trying to not think of. I like tea so much. You know what? I like tea more. No, I don't. That's a lie. Yes, have a good protein shake. What do you like in your protein shake? I'm keeping you hostage now. At some point, you just have to stop answering my questions. I'm sorry. Yes. Thank you, Curly. We're gonna do some Disco Elysium, everybody. But first, I like to just have my tea and sometimes do tarot reading. Salted caramel, yummy. Do you make your own? Thank you, Curly. Oh, this is a strong infusion. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. So he rated me right as I was doing an infusion, so my tea got very strong, and I am feeling it. Wow, I feel that in my brain. I did give a little bit of tea to my tea fish, so that's good luck. We're gonna have good luck for this Disco Elysium run today. Protein gym powder, yummy. So it's the salted caramel protein gym powder. I hear you, Curly. Okay, Curly, you'll get your reading. I'll start shuffling, in fact. Let's start shuffling. This is a very strong infusion. Enjoy your protein shake. Did you go to the gym today? I'm sorry, you know, I'm really... I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh, this is Zelda music, isn't it? Or no, this is... No. This is Undertale. I confuse the two. Have a good time at the gym. Leg day. I need to exercise. I want to do yoga is what I want to do. I need to get a mat. I think I'm going to get a mat. Oh my god, this is the strongest infusion of oolong I've ever had in my whole life. Tim Hortons. Yes. Oh, you should do that, Geo. You deserve it. Thank you for lurkies. And everybody, thank you for being here. We do have Dana's friends. Dana has a lot of Canadian friends. We have a lot of good friends from the Great White North. Okay, I'm shuffling the cards for Curly. Your kryptonite. What's your favorite kind of chocolate? Should I not tempt you? Should I not tempt you with such words? Kindness. That's so sweet, Curly. Kindness, Luigi. Kindness. Kindness, Luigi. Kindness. Yummy. Did you ever buy Reese's Puffs? Did you ever? Because Reese has the peanut butter puffs, right? Go to Belgium. Yummy. Milk chocolate from Belgium. I've heard of Belgian chocolate before. Some of my favorite sweets have been Turkish. I love Turkish desserts. I've also had really good candy from Peru. There's a kind of chocolate bar with almonds. It's called Sublime. Sublime from Peru. Alberta. I've been to Alberta. I've been to the Calgary Stampede. So I've been to Alberta and I've been to Banff. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 56, 63, and 70. What does that series of numbers represent? Am I supposed to infer the significance of that series? Are you counting by sevens? Are you counting by sevens? I think. Who got it first? Technically, Geo said it first. But you can never tell who got it first when you're over the internet. How are you, Alan Nix? Welcome in. Welcome in. We just got raided from our great friend Dana, who just played some Elden Ring. Platinumed Elden Ring. And I'm going to read tarot for Curly. You need a cannoli. Come to New Jersey. I'll give you a cannoli. Oh, you're probably in New York, aren't you? You're probably in New York. From the bottom? Sure, just let me know when to stop shuffling. You're not in New York. You're a Knicks fan, aren't you? I did a few stacks, so I still have to consolidate the stacks. You're a Knicks fan, but not a New Yorker. Are you from Jersey? I don't mean to dox you. You don't have to answer my questions. I'm sorry. Okay. We are done shuffling. Sorry. Herr Doctor, I shall draw from the bottom of the deck. You have drawn the 9 of the Wands. The 9 of Wands. But it is upside down. What is the significance of that? Okay, I need to have a sip of my extremely strong tea. Oh my god, it's so strong. Wow. 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 I'm gonna inhale some of the fumes now too. I feel like I'm huffing car exhaust. That's so crazy. Okay, this tea is something else. Anyway. Yes, so right as I was doing my infusion, I got raided, so I got distracted. And the infusion wound up going for about maybe like a minute too long. And I do Gong Fu style, so I put a ton of leaves in the cup. Anyway, it's gonna be good because I'm gonna get caffeinated very quickly. I'm gonna be on it. I'm gonna be on the ball. I'm gubbity. Nine of Wands, I think, means you're overwhelmed by your own potential. You're overwhelmed by the responsibilities that may be attached to that potential and to the volume of... I think there's maybe a lot of contingencies and other variables that are intersecting with your own ambition here, that it's possibly you're concerned that you might not have what it takes to do everything, but you do. I think it's just a part of the process of realizing, I don't know, maybe some of the constraints and the unique, I don't know, the unique possibilities that might occur. Maybe you're thinking about all the different things that it could mean to get what you want. If I do get what I want, what does that mean? And I think that's what's concerning you. And maybe you're wondering, is it worth it? Or am I cut out for it? You're wondering all those things. I think there might be an element of self-doubt to fulfilling your ambition. Absolutely. Let's do top or bottom. Top or bottom. You always get wands, Curly. Whenever I do tarot for you, it's always just wands. Bottoms all the way through. Not gonna read into that. This is a good wand. This is good. So it's gonna work out. I think you're coming from a place of maybe hesitation, of maybe self-doubt, but the cards, I think, are really trying to calm you down here. It doesn't look like your reading is trying to stress you out. I think your wands are reminding you that it's gonna work out. And you are gonna get what you want. It's just a matter of what then, I think. What does that mean? I think it means is more different ways to succeed. You're gonna find out once you get what you want, you're gonna get more things you want. I don't think you should worry. I think it's gonna be okay. If you want to keep getting cards, you can, but just, yeah, of course, you can get as many. It's just, it really feels like the tarot is trying to tell you you're on the right track and it's gonna be okay. Oh my god, we got a cup. We got cups, guys. We got cups, Curly. Here, we'll put this over here. We got cups. Drinking out of cups. This is a little interesting cup, though. It could, yeah, it probably could be the new place they're interviewing with. So, 6 of Cups. We're talking about emotions here. We're talking about feelings, intuition, sentimentality. So that changes the pace here. We're no longer discussing ambition. We're no longer discussing will. We're in the field of emotions here. I'll put the 6 of Wands here. 6 of Cups represents innocence and Childish wonder. I think you could look at it as maybe a blank slate, maybe a new opportunity to experience things again in a fresh way. Maybe you could look at it as some of that spark coming back. Yeah. Maybe you're gonna embrace. Maybe you're gonna make your inner child feel something again. You know, nourish your inner child. I think the cards are trying to comfort you here. This is kind of like a there. It's gonna be okay kind of reading. It's nice to be patted on the back sometimes. Of course, Curly. I love doing your readings. Thank you so much for asking me. It makes me feel so good to get to read the cards for you. If you would like any more, I'm happy to answer any questions you have or give you another card. You think it's good? Good. Yes, so coming back to a place of childish wonder. And maybe we're gonna feel things now. It's been wands for you week after week after week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the last reading, it didn't seem complete. It seemed like it was a very turbulent spread. This reading almost seems like it wants you to stop asking. It's almost like it's telling you it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. That's kind of interesting. Tarot can take you all kinds of places. But I am happy to give you more, even if it's straightforward, because you never know. Sometimes we have other questions. But I'm happy. I'm satisfied. That was fun. And I like this Undertale playlist. Good. Thank you so much for the subs also, Curly. You're so nice, Curly. You're so nice. I feel very grateful. You know I say that all the time. And I'll keep saying it. I'm excited. I felt kind of dissatisfied with my last Disco Elysium stream, just because right as I was talking to Evrart, my encoder overloaded and I lost everything. But now I am running VTube Studio at a much lower resolution. I'm running the throwing system at a much lower digitally exploded. Yes, it didn't. The hardware itself did not melt yet. Knock on wood. My grandma would always say, "Hey, what's the best?" It's called TITS. TITS. Twitch Integrated Throwing System. I lowered the resolution on that like substantially as well. But the biggest downscaling I did was of my avatar. You can see it a little bit how I look a little blurrier now. We're just gonna have to deal with that until I get the desktop, I think. I was thinking about how to cut corners in VLC Media Player, and I just didn't think anything was realistic. So I found a couple other ways to cut corners, which was good. I'm gonna finish this oolong, and then we'll get into the game. We'll finish this infusion, this really strong infusion. Curly, thank you. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's the Ryzen 9. And what was my my GPU called? The 9060 overclock. That's gonna be fun. Good for multitasking, because I'm always multitasking. I'm always having a million things running. 9660. Some. Amber! How are you? How are you? Good day. Yeah. Hey, hey. Ain't the sharpest tool in the trunk. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Do you like how I crunched it? I made it extra crunchy for you, Curly. Just for you. Yeah, that's my favorite. Those were some of the first japes I ever added. I'm gonna let Prince up, and hopefully he doesn't act breakfastless. How are you, Amber? How are you? You got me watching Wave the House Husband after all those chores you were doing. Really good anime. If you ever want to see representation for for house husband representation, Amber. I'm gonna let Prince upstairs, and hopefully he doesn't cause trouble. BRB. It didn't sound like I liked it? Oh, no, I liked it. I just needed a cold shower afterwards. A house boyfriend. No, I was just trying to... I wasn't sure how to word how I felt about it. There's definitely something about having a big tough guy, doing the dishes for you that makes you feel some kind of way, but... Yeah, maybe I don't feel comfortable putting words to it. Almost done with my oolong. But how's your day going? Did you have a good 4th of July? Big tough guy does your dishes all the time. That's right. That's right, Curly. Be the Cowboy by Mitski. Okay, let's turn that off. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on the boogie. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on the boogie. I just can't control my feet. I just can't control my feet. I just can't control my feet. Oh my god, I told you this tea was gonna hit me like a truck. Dana raided me, right? Shout out to Dana. Dana raided me right after she went platinum in Elden Ring. Go follow Dana, please. I would like to do a Stardew stream someday. I've never played through Stardew Valley. I love growing plants and stuff. I feel like it would be fun. It'd be fun, do more cozy gaming. I just have so many other games that I want to play through. After Disco Elysium... What am I doing after Disco Elysium? I had a plan for what the next game was going to be. I'll let you know in a second when I remember. Oh, Ribbit King. And after Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know, either a Nintendo game or a Mario game. Maybe Mario Thousand Year Door or something. For that Wednesday slot. I also really want to play another different Zelda game, but maybe we'll take a break before our next Zelda game. Can I level up intellect yet? I cannot. Mario is a Nintendo game. I think before we've ended last game, I was gonna check to see I could level up intellect with some thoughts. Here comes a thought that might amuse you. Da 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 da. Guys, my intellect is so low. IRL. That's a unique opinion. I appreciate all opinions. Oh my god, I infused my tea again for like 3 minutes. What is going on, Barrett? What is wrong with you? I was too busy singing Michael Jackson. This is so pretty. I love this music. This tea is also going to... This infusion is going to cook my book. Holy F. Try drinking oolong tea. Drinking oolong tea for your daily health. Add oolong tea to your daily health routine. Why single 800 and older vampires are are aging backwards with this unique health tip? Try substituting your daily blood intake with oolong tea. I was looking for a smoker on the balcony, right? I'm Benjamin Franklin. There's no smoker no more. I let Prince up to play with Penelope. Yeah, but I'm trying to get into his apartment, Curly. I want to know when the time is. The time is right. Oh.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
No one answers.
We should return in...
No one.
We should
No one.
We should...
No one.
We should...
No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
It's not the evening. Can I fast travel? We should return in the evening. No one. We should return in the evening. No one. We should return. No one. We should. No one. We. No one. We. Auto. Das Auto. Ja. Fahrt auf der Autobahn. Am I German? My grandfather had German heritage. But I do not care for my grandfather. I do like that gold coin that we found in storage that I was able to flip to pay for my desktop. I do like that. I've always wanted to learn German, though. I like the sound of the language. It's like a funny sounding language.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look at the bullet holes. You like Dutch more? Why do you like Dutch more? I mean, and outside of nostalgia. Over a decade is crazy. I did not realize it was that long. Someone has been shot. We're cops.
Yeah. Those are old.
Oh, like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Can you tell me about this revolution?
I have a fresh perspective on it.
He already told me that. I already looked at those. Would you go back to Belgium, Curly?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
I want to see what they look like.
Find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
I mean, I could wash it, probably.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker.
It's pretty.
Surf, it says.
I would like to go.
Wind.
I like biking. Is it fun to bike around?
100% waterproof. And sport. All in different typefaces.
Different typefaces, that's great.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
The Netherlands is better than Belgium. You've been to the Netherlands as well?
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
You find your hands deep.
Economical, but also trendy.
It's the most biking country. It sounds like fun. What do you think? I feel like I almost match Kim now. Kim is trendy too. I like that they let you dress up your character. I love games that let you. I don't look like a weed dealer. This is not how I dress in real life. In real life, I dress much more like a... I've been told I dress like a pimp. I don't know if that's true. Oh, new gloves. I try to dress like almost like intimidating, I guess. I dress very sharp, I guess. Try to. In real life, I have a purple suit jacket and a tie and a white shirt. Exactly! Have you been following me around, Curly? But I want to experiment with other things. I just know what works for me.
Small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose.
I look like a chibi. That's right.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
The Lieutenant's reverse psychology for 𝙟𝙤𝙤 doesn't work on you. If you want to look like a mega-secret midlife crisis, that's your choice.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
This is very important for my playthrough. I hate electrochemistry too. That was the thing that pissed me off the most last time. -1 logic. Okay, well now we know we had to I don't know. The different outfits help you with different checks, don't they? But no, but I remember electrochemistry was the one that was like encouraging bad behavior with the female character that I didn't like, pushing her boundaries, which bothered me a lot. What else do we have? I kind of like my outfit. I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. It's fine. We'll change it if we have a check that we need to hit. Be honest, I don't remember what I was doing in this game.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
He wants a school opened up. Yeah, but I don't want to evict those people. Like, I'm cool with the Evrart and everything. I understand what he's doing. He's just he's in a position that I could never be. I would never. I feel uncomfortable. Like, I support him looking out for his guys and everything. It's just...
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
No, I love the... I'm very cool with people telling me what to do in games for the most part. It's only if, like, you're in a Zelda game and you, like, assume that I don't know about Zelda, but it's, like, one of my favorite games. That's when I start to get PO'd. But but you would never do that because you're not a... I don't know. You get it. You get what I'm saying, Curly, right? I'm usually pretty cool with backseating. Especially when it's a game I don't know nothing about. What does that mean, profligacy? Is profligacy a real word, Curly? The old sumptuous Philippe was known for his profligacy. A lot of these are pretty good words in Scrabble. Being a profligate, very vicious course of life, a state of being abandoned in moral principle and in vice, dissoluteness. So he was a cokehead. He was like a Scarface type guy. Because the other guy said he was a cokehead, right? King Philippe. But you don't understand. Cocainum is like, it's like part of like the Revacholian, old Revacholian spirituality or whatever. Cocainum is an honorable substance or whatever. Overly indulgent.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
You really think one guy could be responsible for the decline of the entire nation? That's crazy.
His own maladministration
Wow.
the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Why did he do that?
He called it the Sol Auron. It was
Sol
absurd.
Auron.
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Oh, Curly, that's so sweet. Your friendship is more precious to me than a bar of gold, Curly. Don't ever forget that. Your friendship is worth. It's priceless.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. Should I say a deplorable farce?
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
I've actually heard of that already. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Oh my goodness.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Why was it purple? It sounds like a reference to like the blue meth from Breaking Bad, kind of. Oh my goodness. Yes, exactly. We don't put candy up our nose, kids. We have our one friend, Ollie, who comes in here and talks about anti-drug PSAs from Southeast Asia. Always comes in to talk about anti-drug PSAs. Where's Ollie when you need him? You got a nickel stuck in your nose? Oh no. What's nose candy? He was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
What's nose candy?
Cocaine.
Oh, okay. That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
That's what my ex said. No, I'm just kidding. You don't understand. You don't understand. Their family had generational of experience communicating with the coca leaves.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
I love my ex. Low key, the more we're apart, the more I love them. No negativity at all. No negativity. You guys, it gets better. It gets better. First you have to separate, and then it gets better. If you have any hatred or resentment, just leave, and it gets better. It gets better, guys. Strangely, like, it was a terrible relationship, but looking back on it, I can only think about the good times. And I guess that's because it's, years in the past. Yeah. Yeah. So the revolutionaries threw his horse, but now they're trying to rebuild the statue.
The original was blown apart by communards.
Communards!
During the landing of the coalition's airships, during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
It reminds me a bit of a very, very different situation, but it just reminds me a little bit of that Lenin statue that has the funny face on it in Oregon, I think. Just an interesting story what happens with statues of people after the fall of the country.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time.
Huh.
A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art. That's what I don't get it.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Yeah, it is making fun of them.
A silver plaque on the statue's
Who is this?
pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Wow. Really interesting technique for world building, that statue. Is this my grandma?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Now, where is this bridge that I've heard talk of? The pawn shop's not here, is it? By the statue? Politics in Revachol seem very different from politics where I'm from. Soviet politics, yeah. This is the pawn shop. Huh?
The shine on these sunglasses.
Good morning to you, officers.
Hello.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first. What are you doing here, man? In the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Barry the
I'm
Butcher.
keeping company and eating his salami.
Oh, while you're eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Yeah.
The words "daredevil driver" sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the
The
coast?
fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
366 days to fix anything.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
More importantly, the salami. Can I please have a bite?
Sure thing.
Thank you so much.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Yay! Having salami with Kim. Yay! Cops just wanna have fun. Oh, cops just wanna have fun. So I can't get down there, right? Because of the bridge? So who am I supposed to how am I supposed to talk to those people about well, I'm not evicting them. You know what I mean. What's that?
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Wait, it's just a cigarette. It's not drugs. Don't listen to me, guys.
People are watching. What a pussy. People are always watching.
Okay, whatever.
Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry.
Okay, don't smoke, kids.
The army of...
Just drink
Have
tea.
your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry. The option to start smoking becomes available again in 3 hours.
Oh my god. This stupid game. You've passed up your opportunity to start smoking for now. It's just gonna keep asking me. Okay, I'm gonna not hold the cigarette in my hand. Don't smoke, kids. My tea, honestly, this tea is stronger than nicotine. I'm really feeling it today. Wow. Anyway. Haunted bookstore. Where is the girl? Is this the girl?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you
Hello.
interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is
Bookstore,
this?
sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Nice.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them.
Whoa.
It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Whoa. What am I gonna publish my biography? I fear my biography would not be particularly exciting. I could write something in a couple pages. Thank you, Curly. I would buy your biography. I'd read it 50 times. Now, what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
I see. When is your biography coming out, Curly?
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Can I ask you some questions?
Sir, I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is 𝙬𝙤𝙥𝙨. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
We're in Florida. Wait. Isn't the Florida in the United States? What? Was Florida not in the United States when you were born? Then you learned computers. Can I help you?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
That's funny, Curly. It's a whole different place. That's right.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store
Oh,
owner.
no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Oh. Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to
Uh-oh.
help Mum keep this place running.
Oh, she's one of those. Isn't going to school more important than
It's
this?
necessary to do both.
Oh my god.
Character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful, That's how you get ahead in life. You
I-
succeed.
Yeah, whatever.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Florida was incorporated into the Union in 1845, or so the official narrative says. That's so funny. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anybody want to read about
It's
crime?
exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you to find something policeman like. What does a policeman look
I
like?
didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪.
She points to a cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
Oh, you know, cut loose, raise hell, blow up steam. I should become a crime novelist. Oh my god. Yes, Curly. You too. Let's both be crime novelists.
And everything's better now, sir?
I don't know.
Why is that?
You'll understand when you're older.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your heart.
Head? Yes.
Oh.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Your blue soul.
No, your resilience.
Yes. That Mullen guy looks like a Hampit man? What does that mean? Hampin man. Who could respect that face? Not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
I don't like her mom either. I really don't like her. She would bother me a lot. A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Aw. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. German for jumping jack? Okay.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books.
Man and lady
Most of the
business.
pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
I see. She's read a lot of books. What about when both of the men are
These
bad?
Not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
It's just two different kinds of bad.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yeah,
Ooh.
that would be interesting.
Yes, yes. What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life.
Not in romance books, sir.
That's
These
right.
are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Wow. She is such an interesting character. What about a book where the men and lady business doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has? What about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Aw. No, think about it. What about they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb?
No, I don't know.
Poor people are prettier than rich people. Oh my god.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and then it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
Is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
Shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
I love trauma dumping to children.
Stop. There's no need for this.
Please don't clip that. I'm so sorry.
I want to change the subject.
Yeah. On second thought, yeah, we'll not talk about this with children. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. That's enough romance for me.
Some about other books.
Yeah, so famous people.
Kings and
Thank you,
queens,
Curly.
Generals of old, or artists and writers, and musicians. Those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about
Thank you
them.
for hydrate, my friend.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those
I
books?
don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop. I'll be in the papers and everything.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah. Yeah, the ignorance of youth. A lot of people believe in fame. Even today. They think it'll make everything okay. I'm gonna do something right now. Like 𝙟𝙪𝙨.
The girl.
Imagine it failed.
Folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands
What
folded?
do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Why don't you deduce something about me?
Quite sober.
Huh.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
You usually aren't.
How do you know that? I'm having a grand time.
You are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet,
Huh.
assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Huh. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again.
Yes, sir.
What, Prince? Sorry, Prince is being loud. Should I level up suggestion? Do I have closed the level up suggestion? $58 is likely. Let's see what happens.
Because you know.
Nice.
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh. Wait, we've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She swings back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. You don't like being shirtless? Aw. I don't really mind, but I do have scars, which is, you know, feel motivated to cover.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes. Party eyes. Yeah, I feel bad creeping the children out with my party eyes. She's definitely seen a lot for a kid.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Wow.
It certainly looks odd on a man.
Wow.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning to.
Oh, God.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
That mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I kind of want to lower my electrochemistry. It's creeping me out, especially around the children. So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
Didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself
I'm glad
today.
I could help you, sir.
Okay, bayonet. I'm gonna change my clothes because the glasses raise my electrochemistry and I don't like them. You see, they raise my electrochemistry. Let's put on the other glasses. They raise logic. And that coat raises your esprit de corpse. Spirit to coal. The hat raises your election speed, but lowers your rhetoric. Gonna take off the hat. These pants raise your electrochemistry. Do I have other pants? All pants raise your electrochemistry. Wait, do these pants raise your electrochemistry? I just don't think the Kuno pants look good on me. What if I'd walk around in my skivvies? That's a bad idea, Barrett. Don't do that. Oh! Let's wear this. I really want to lower my electrochemistry. That's because it's bothering me. Maybe we can get a different outfit. Thank you for head pats. This doesn't look that bad. I like that my chest hair is hanging out. 2 days till payday. Oh my god, Curly. Okay. This is kind of an interesting outfit. Maybe we should not wear the hat. I don't know. No, I like the hat. I actually like the hat. Oh, take off the gloves. Yeah, this isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. I got the Kuno pants on, the detective jacket. It's not the worst thing. Not the worst thing in the world. I'm excited. Please treat yourself. Treat yourself. Take yourself out or do something that makes you happy, Curly. Working class woman. See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
After you pay your mortgage. That's right. That's right. Good job, Curly.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she?
Oh my god. Okay, I'm not going to say, shouldn't you be working? I'm not going to say that. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a
I
policeman.
know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
The rectangles. Do you need the help of a policeman?
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Is your husband missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where is he?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is that you don't know where your husband is.
But I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to know where your husband is?
No.
I could totally help you find your missing
Why are we
husband.
still talking about this. I haven't lost my husband.
She has though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay. I'm gonna find your husband for you. It's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful.
You said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
I'm so sorry.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
So where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I'm a nanny. Where are they?
Missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if they're smoking cigarettes?
That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Let me help
She's getting
you!
upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
Oh, she's worried about her
They're
daughters.
almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Okay, maybe they aren't missing.
Hmm?
It was only funny when she wasn't actually worried about them. What about your cockatoo?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Is your cockatoo missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Okay, cockatoo, check. Got it.
Wonderful.
If you don't have a cockatoo, it's definitely missing. Watch her browsing books.
Over the book covers, the tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Okay, I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I'm gonna find whatever is missing. That's my own mission for this playthrough. I need to figure out what is missing from her life. I think she's missing a police officer that can help her. Where are my kids, my cockatoo and husband? I actually don't have any of those things. Quiet picture brochure. Home of fascist magic. Rather candid. Ooh.
The plaque on the shelf reads, "Biographies of famous people." You see a large variety of names. None
Hurley.
of which ring a bell.
If you can find me a husband, I'll figure out a chat level that's even above VIP. You can be VVIP. Anything of note in this shelf, Storekeep?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power? Wait, what is innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
You got it, Curly. You got it, Curly. Challenge accepted.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I'd have to want to date somebody, first of all. That's a pretty big obstacle. I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Oh, it's too much money. I spent it all on the stupid clothes. BRB, I just want to put my rice on. I don't think I have rice cooking. I need to make sure I have dinner ready. I'll be right back. Yay!
Perfectly timed.
Thank you. Yay! Oh my god, MLM. Gays kissing. Gays kissing. Happy New Year, Reese.
Happy New Year, guys.
And days. Ow! Thanks, Tochiko-san. Happy New Year, Reese. Happy New Year, Tochiko-san.
We still got 2 hours, but Happy New Year to everybody.
My goodness. You plan to keep people around who enrich your life. Glitch, you deserve all the enrichment. Start spreading the news. Hey, ow! Todavía yo te quiero, pero sé que hay un error, porque ya tú no me quieres y sin ti me va mejor. Y si veo a tu mamá, yo le pregunto por ti, a ver si ya tienes a alguien, alguien que te haga feliz. ¡Feliz Año Nuevo! Happy New Year's, guys. Happy New Year's. That's a Bad Bunny song. That's a Bad Bunny song. Finally, gracefully. To victory. I swear, if you... My god. This game hates me. So, guy, what did you read? I thought it was gonna fall on me and I was gonna die. I would have deserved it. Stop. I really appreciating this, having that as background noise. Listen to some Donkey Kong music. Beautiful soup. Soup is just, I believe ontologically that soup is just inherently beautiful by its nature. The nature of the broth. Would you believe this is my first cup of tea today? I have a triple, I have a triple, I have a triple. Oh baby, a triple! Help, help, help. Help, help, help. I can't see a triple. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we have a thing. Get rid of the thing. Get rid of the thing.
Now remember, it has to be touching one of the points of contact.
Help.
There you go. Got rid of it for me.
Okay. Okay. Desperately need to slow down here.
There you go, and now you just set up another thing.
Ow. 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 Ow.
I think you got him. I think you might choke up. You did it!
Oh, Voidy!
You did it!
Oh, yes, thank you. Just go to a rave, get rid of that break quick.
Here when it happened.
Okay. Off you go. She's great. I love her. And I like Sophie too. That's her sister. Her sister looks way younger than her. She's just like staring at a wall. She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Sir? I feel like I should apologize for dragging you into this mess I found myself in. So what happened was, it's actually something I can ask for help with. Why are you whispering? Shh, don't talk about this around my sister. Be outside the shop when it's light out. I like your shoes. She kind of has little T-Rex arms. Get wrecked, scrub. Your heart is like a cooked egg. Easily given, but easy to break. Please find it in your heart to forget what happened today. How could I ever forget, Mama? Ow. Ow. This isn't working. Hello. I just had to make sure my rice was on. Watching my kitty cats run around is very cute. I'm not gonna buy the fascist book. Yeah, rice is very important. Rice is my main carb. I'm gonna have some onigiris after, really, same? Brown rice, wow. Most people I know don't eat rice like that. Wow. Aw. But in streamer lore, I don't. Rice cooker, see, you know where it's at. Changes your life when you have a rice cooker. People don't realize. Otherwise, I'd just be ordering out all the time. I'm not gonna buy the fascist book.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Vapid egoism.
A particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 and 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 𝙟𝙪𝙨 by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Oh, is this boys' love?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Wow.
She understands
Kinda hate her.
against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I don't want to read The Greatest Innocence. I wanted to read the one about the race car driver and the rock star kissing. I don't like that when you go into a place and they follow you to make sure you buy something. That just makes me want to leave. Yeah, the yaoi one. They won't let me buy that.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Hi, Penelope. Penelope's probably going to be going into heat one of these days. And she's going to sit on my laptop. How about, alternatively, Penelope, why don't you sit on my lap? Or leave. Sounds good. Look what she just typed for you, Curly. Oh, it's an unrecognizable command. Penelope's trying to ban user question mark. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Penelope is everything. She's the alpha and omega. Look through this shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about
You're everything.
unity, balance.
Aw.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
This is getting a little familiar, isn't it?
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh my god. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Oh my god. This reminds me of my my friend who was a translator for the CIA who got a new liver. She got a new liver. Got a new liver. But she was very, very crunchy. Yes, I love telling stories. I love telling stories. I love stories. That's probably the most exciting story of the last year. She's a very, very cool person. But she's very crunchy. I feel like this book was written about her.
There's even a chapter on the ancient 𝙟𝙪𝙨 tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
That's not my story, Curly. That was my friend's story. I just happened to be a character that she interacted with.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
This is just mundane garbage. Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Let's find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudo-scientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
What's the pale?
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
That sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation.
Wow. What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should get my hands on that. What else is in there? Hi, Jackie!
And well-being. Readers.
How are you, Jackie? I'm good.
Strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
What is the pale? Where's this pale that we're taking strolls through?
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
You were playing as a cat? What game is that? I read damn as I was saying game, and that's why I said damn. Hi, Amber. You took a nappy? Copycat. It was okay. I've never heard of that. Shout out for Jackie. Everybody follow Jackie. I hope you had fun anyway. Some sort of fun. What are you gonna eat?
You're so funny. You're so funny.
You're so funny.
Yes.
Woke up. You're still tired. Thank you, Amber. The Pale is a phenomenon present in Disco Elysium. I hope that Amber, if you need to rest, I hope that you're able to. I know you've been doing a lot these past couple days. Your family is very lucky. Very lucky to have a Yakuza house husband. Okay, sounds good. I hope that you have something delicious, Jackie. Thank you for coming by. I like cat games. Grilled tuna steak crusted in sesame seeds, potatoes, and peas. Bean salad with lemon mustard dressing. That sounds absolutely delightful. Enjoy. Enjoy. I don't know if you can hear my cat's TV show is playing some really loud commercials. That sounds... Jackie, I would love to see a picture. I want to see... If you post it in JV's server or something, I'll look at it. That sounds very yummy. Enjoy, enjoy. Yes, my cats watch TV. I put on stuff for them. Oh, I'm excited. Lemon mustard dress. That honestly sounds absolutely delightful. I would love to have some of your food. Wow. I'm a sucker for tuna steak, but the crusted in sesame seeds is fantastic. Enjoy, enjoy. The Pale is difficult to describe and measure, as it is something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into the Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has ever passed the number barrier since the discovery of the Pale, and it may be impossible. Yes, what kind of wine? Is that a red wine or a white wine? My gut says that's a white wine meal, but there are some more sour red wines, like a Pinot Noir or something like that, that I have been known to go with. Yes, yes. Enjoy. What kind of white wine do you like, Jackie? Wow, enjoy. You deserve a nice meal like that. Why do we walk nude in the Pale, Curly? It's dry light on the sweet.
This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous.
Thank you for the lurk, Jackie.
Shouldn't walk in it naked.
Maybe we should walk through the Pale naked. Maybe it would be good for our liver.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough.
I need the book about the Pale. I need money. Okay, I'll come back. I'll buy the book about the Pale. I need that. I'm not going to read the fascist biography book. Anyway, my friend... How are you?
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now.
Yes, like cleaning your house, indeed.
That dark sarcophagus.
I just wanted to ask a couple questions. Okay.
Oh.
No, there's lots of things husbands should do. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Never mind.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulders...
Okay, there's nothing actually she can do here. Can I go back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Oh, we can go back
You
now.
see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Wow. She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. L'aisance. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Oh, no sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. You've never... you never put your hair in one of those hairdryers at the salon? This just looks like a salon. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. That's just David Bowie, honey. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. This used to be a hair salon? This looks like it was just a hair salon.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock.
Only an echo.
Ooh, that's a loud knock.
No one is there.
I have a key?
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you. An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at 𝙬𝙪𝙨𝙪 stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire.
What is this clip? I'm watching the clip right now. Wait, I need to watch this again. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. That's just David Bowie, honey. Merely looking at... Aw, thank you, Curly. Aw. Yay. Thank you. You're iconic. Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at the 𝙬𝙪𝙨𝙪 stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire.
A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Let's go. Sand is dripping from the punch bag. What do you got to say, Kim?
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
It's a gym, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An
Okay.
feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been
Yes,
here?
because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. No.
It's a
let's go for the
gym.
flashlight.
It's a Frank. Okay. You got it, Kim dog. I don't know. I'm not really much of a paranormal person. I just like it. I like the aesthetics. But I have trouble believing in paranormal things. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just not wired that way.
There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me a champagne.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
Yeah.
Go and tell the working class woman what you found. Right.
Is that your man's, honey? Is that your man's? Growing up being told you can't do anything with magic made you want to learn it more. I see. See, when I was growing up, I was really into telepathy and telekinesis. And my mom told me, sure, you can do that. Sure, go ahead, honey. And so I actually believed in it. And when I got older, I realized that I wasn't able to read other people's thoughts or move things with my mind. And I was a little disappointed, but it was okay. You're obsessed in the occult. I definitely had that stage when all the girls were trying to like make potions and stuff. We're all trying to make potions and talk with ghosts and stuff. But it wasn't ever. Nobody ever told me it was bad. Nobody ever told me it was the occult or like against God or anything. I was never taught that stuff. Very different. I had a little bit of a different experience. But then a lot of the friends that I used to play witches with grew up. Kind of like mentally they grew up. And I didn't. I stayed young and immature, like mentally. So, you know, we all went on our own journeys. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him anyway. I'm that good.
Where is he?
Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of the stairs.
Me? I don't follow.
Hi, Coffee. That's right. That's right. F being an adult. Yeah, that's like a state of mind. That's a state of mind.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours. That's so racist.
Working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry. I said... What?
You were right. I do have an alcohol.
No!
Although not that one.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen him for...
Yeah, this hits a little close to home for me. Oh my god. Okay, anyway.
There. She's worried now.
Do we have a missing persons case here? Her husband was actually drunk? Oh my god. Wow.
Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends.
Yeah, right?
The police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
But you can detect a slight hint of...
That's right. That's right. Well, get your mans. Like dessert before dinner. That's right. And thank you for asking, Carly. I'm okay.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
I can't believe that she actually had a missing husband. This whole time, I thought I was just being an asshole. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Not going to church and being gay. Yes. What else? what is something that you weren't allowed to do as a kid? For me, I wasn't allowed to burn incense when I was little because like some like smell sensitivities for my mom. She has like asthma and stuff and allergies. So incense was big, but now I have a cat with asthma. Your mom thought it was rich. Curly, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. It seems like I'm glad that you're an adult now, Curly. Or not an adult. I'm just glad that you're free. Set trees on fire. Have you lit a tree on fire, Amber? You were able to get vaccinated. Wow. 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 I'm speechless. Is your husband disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Okay. All good things. Yep. Yep. Wow. What was it like setting a tree on fire, Amber? Did Smokey? Was it a controlled burn? Did you return nutrients to Mother Earth and make room for the understory plants to grow? Burn, baby, burn. Disco and burn. Oh. My kettle's on. You weren't allowed to have cereal? You kept a box of Oreos in your closet. You ate it when your mom wasn't around. Oh my God, that'll give you a good relationship with food, right? Damn. All of our parents are doing their best, but the marks remain on us, in my opinion. It was a tree in the front lawn. You took gas and lit it. That's right. You weren't allowed any candy or soda. Guys, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you have all the yummy food that makes you happy now. And Amber, they say, you know, like natives used to light trees on fire in a controlled way because otherwise, like, because it is natural for fires to happen, right? It's like there's even some trees that there will only open their pine cones when a fire happens. Fire is a natural thing. I feel like we prioritize property and everything when the land actually asks for something else, you know? Yeah. So I don't judge you too much. I only judge you if anybody got hurt or any animals or people or anything like that got hurt. But even then, it's not necessarily your fault. It's really the fault of the delaying it that you know. You know what I'm saying, guys? I don't judge you. I'm not trying to say go light fires everywhere. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we should prioritize the land, prioritize Mother Nature, and we shouldn't be prioritizing profit and private property and all of those things. I like Mother Nature way more than private property. No, Curly. You're funny. Collapse capitalism. More like that. I think we should have, like, there needs to be more Mother Nature. We need to, like, prioritize Mother Nature. And, like, have a more healthy relationship with, like, the trees. Maybe you made room for the understory plants when you burned that tree down, Amber. Maybe you return its locked nutrients into the soil. Environmental symbiosis. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. How's your day going, Coffee? Nice to see you. We're playing some Disco Elysium. I was in the woods once. So what do you mean your husband resembles me?
He's slightly chubby.
Slightly?
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
A Franco-Nigerian hard body. I'm not chubby and neither is your husband. No. Okay, what else? What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining.
Is she Swedish?
Lining is hand sewn.
You're rich. Your superpower? Your superpower is sleeping in your messy room. Do you feel very rested? Good job cleaning your room. I'm plump. I'm plump as a pear. Is she Swedish? I can't pinpoint her accent. Is she Finnish? You want to make your room walkable? Okay. Yeah. Well, good job. I know you can do it, Coffee. You're doing a good job. It's very nice that you want to make your place nice for them. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand sewn. I made it myself. She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Tegan Hitchens?
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely...
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Oh my god, she's wow. Professionally trained actor who was awarded the Frank Finley Bursary and graduated in 2008. Originally from Cornwall and based in London. She's a versatile performer capable of playing a vast variety of roles. In The Kooky Girl Next Door, a standout performance of Tegan Hitchens as Elaine Robinson in The Graduate, to gritty, character-led roles. Dee Jessup played by Tegan Hitchens. So she's doing a character. She's definitely doing a character. This is not her actual accent. I think she's doing a Scandinavian accent of some kind. I think. Yeah, a character actress. I respect that. Well, if the jacket's really that cool, I understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Oh, she's sweet. She's trying to do an Eastern European accent? Okay.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction.
Oh.
Just makes me feel weak.
Wow. Props to Zigzag back home.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn. This is a missing persons case.
I love how I just knew she was missing someone.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Oh.
So you
got
are
it.
going to look for him?
Yeah.
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I'll get him back home to you.
Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
Wow.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
Oh.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, 𝘾𝙤𝙥𝙨 know?
I will. Of course, officer.
Aw.
As I said, it's probably nothing. Right. What about him?
She gives you a short nod before returning to her books.
Enjoy your brown rice. I love it too. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania. The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hardbody. Ah. Find working class husband. Aw. It's a Franco-Nigerian hardbody. Yeah. This is a Franco-Nigerian hardbody. I low-key love my outfit. Prince's commercials are so loud.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Let's go, Kim. You and me are such fashion icons. Kim, you need to attain a Franco-Nigerian hardbody. My fashion line. I think once I learn how to sew, so that's a pretty hard first step. That's gonna be a big deal. I've always wanted to, but it's a, you know, the whole thing. That's cool. We have a whole animation for the flashlight. I think in storage somewhere. My grandma had a singer. My grandma was a really good sewer. That's what she did for a living. When she first came here, I think. I think it may have wound up in storage when she passed away. Smith & Wesson's. I want to double check because I feel like it's in storage. My mom brought over some of her supplies last time she visited. What is that? An iron ball? I really do want to learn how to sew, but it's not easy. Shot put ball. Guys! It's a ball. It's a ball. I found a ball. It's gonna be very hard. I don't know if it's within my skill set.
Worn off its weight plates.
Wow, that's impressive, Curly.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Nothing is in your skill set till you do it enough. That's right. There's some things that people do have more of an aptitude for to learn. Like, I feel like languages is something that I'm pretty confident that I would get value out of, I guess, if I put enough time into it. I just feel like some things are going to take more time and depend on wanting it more. So I guess the question is, how much do I want it? How much does sewing mean to me? It might wind up meaning enough to be worth it, I guess. But with languages, I feel like my return on investment is pretty quick, just because I acquire them pretty quickly. Music, I love it, but it takes a while for me to get the technical skills on instruments. Also worth it, just because I value it so high. Isn't that interesting? I'm sure this is a very interesting conversation, and not just waxing indulgently. Guys, I found the ball. When you get better at a thing, the reward The reward for the reward for I guess the return on investment, I guess. I don't know. Isn't that kind of a I'm sorry if that's an overly analytical way at looking at interests and passions and stuff like that. My triceps hum at the sight of these weights. You were not elated when you started out. Yes. Yes. Well, you're amazing now. I would love to learn even a fraction of what you know. I would love to learn. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Why does it feel so familiar?
It is familiar because I'm a weightlifter.
It's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Wow.
It's just a memory.
Huh.
A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Wow. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's right, Mama.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game. Oh yeah!
Wow.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Holy crap.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
He got hot. That's right. That's right, baby. It's always been in him.
Good technique.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
It's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber. The squeaky sound.
Yeah.
It's just a memory.
I know.
A memory from another
Okay.
life.
Okay.
When
But more importantly, I found a ghoul. There's nothing in here. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Who the fuck is debris? A large demijohn full of strange liquids. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. That's right, it is sad. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Airship rotors. This is strange. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Where am I? No, Kim, not you. Curly, that's horrifying. I'm so glad you're not with them anymore. That is so disturbing. Oh my god, that is... Oh my god, Curly, I'm so sorry. No, that really bothers me. Like, that offends me at a spiritual level. That is so disturbing. I am so sorry.
this appears to be some kind of machine.
I'm so glad you're not with them.
Heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
I'm gagged.
I've accessed the mainframe. You could say I'm a bit of a hacker.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Should I turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
That's okay, Kim. Why don't we learn now?
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The edge on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Oh my god, you hear the harmonics on the strings in the background? That's freaky. That's freaky deaky.
It's empty.
Look inside the compartment.
Without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Did you hear the harmonics on the strings in the background? That was scary. Oh, a meme? You show it without it. Telling me my IP, me who already knows it. LaMayo. LaMayo.
Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
The memory. Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, sounds good. Memory or storage. Those are different things, Kim.
Blue velvet, soft to the touch.
Let my girl live.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Huh. What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Huh. So we're dealing with something medical here? No.
I think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
The Game Master? Is this just D&D?
Looks like a surveillance program.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
This must just be D&D.
On-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
It's me, Falconhoof.
Do you know Falconhoof, Curly?
No, it's not network surveillance. It's me, Falconhoof. And I'll be your guide today.
I'm gonna send you a link. Okay, I'm posting this. Where should I post it? I'm posting it in my own Share It With Bears. You have to watch. I'll watch at least one of those. You'll love it. Whoever decides to call in on a call-in station, it looks like.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Guys, everybody follow Lemmy. Support Scottish streamers.
Tolerant. Eek. Eek.
He's a good streamer too. He's really
Like that.
he's made a space for himself on Twitch.
Just because you've gone through the fog gate animation doesn't mean you're invincible.
Yeah, he's a great streamer. He's funny. He's honestly a better streamer than he is a comedian. Because I feel like his comedy is hard to understand for a lot of people who are not Scottish. All this gone left unrealized.
No way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Wow. It leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. Why do you say that, Kim?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Lemmy does awkward comedy in a way that doesn't make me uncomfortable. Like, a lot of awkward comedy makes me deeply uncomfortable. I don't know what it is about Lemmy's awkward comedy that doesn't bother me the same way. Maybe because it doesn't really feel like the joke is on the person that's being awkward. It's more on everybody else. That's how I feel. Yeah, he comes off confused. It doesn't feel like it's putting anybody down the same way. Yeah. That's, I think, why it doesn't bother me the same way as, like, maybe The Office does. The Office makes me really uncomfortable. There's something that just feels weird about The Office to me. But Lemmy doesn't do that. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. It could just be cultural, too. Like, hearing someone with a different accent maybe helps you detach yourself from the situation a little bit. I don't know. No one used the fireplace in ages. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I got too many opinions. Anyway, scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a RPG. It's not surveillance. This is Falconhoof.
Flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawing.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Oh. Glad you like to hear my opinions. Thank you. I'll do my best to not share too many. Wax-based magic. A candle welkin. These are great.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether.
I want to play this campaign.
From the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
El espacio sideral. That's what they call it in Spanish. El espacio sideral. I've never heard that in English before. I've never heard that word in English. That's crazy. Espacio sideral.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Oh yeah, this one's important.
It's Vara Hanira, a high welkin, his face white and
Hi,
scarred
Penelope.
to marble. This
Bye, Penelope.
the welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Ooh. Ooh, we have a non-welkin genocide. Penelope, please get your... Stop clicking on VLC Media Player, my love, please. Oh my god. There we go. I love you, Penelope. Yes, go sit behind my laptop. That sounds good. Oh no, she knocked over... 1 second, guys. And the other eyeball of my sloth, Penelope. Where did you put the eye? Like me? Love you. Is it on the floor? Well, I know it's around here. I'll find it later, Penelope. She's in a mood. I think she's gonna go into heat. If you know the story, you'll know why I haven't had her fixed. Because I got her at 9 years old, and she has lung problems and breathing problems. I would have loved to have had her fixed, but it is what it is. Prince is fixed. Come here, Penelope. Why don't you sit on my lap? There you go, baby. Everything's it's okay, honey. Good job. Meow. Okay, she's settled. She's settled down now. She's on my lap. Thank you for hydrate. Thank you. Okay. We're hydrating. We're having a berry. Okay, Penelope. Am I actually having a berry? I had berries this morning. I'll have another berry. I don't have them in front of me at the moment. I'll have a berry later. Penelope. She'll be much less feverish after she goes into heat, I think. She just has to get this out of her system. This is an interesting D&D campaign, Project Dread. All non-Welkin races will be purged.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
I think I was kind of just joking, Curly. But sometimes I do like to pretend that I'm actually having a berry. I do actually drink water when the hydrate redeem happens. But I will have a berry in a bit. Yes, Penelope. The High Welkin to rule them all, Penelope.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anybody spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them's a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from
Look at
Welkins.
those details. So much effort.
I think it's a good campaign.
All gone.
Yeah, that's sad. And what about the photos?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Wow.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Yeah.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
This is so interesting. Somebody had an idea for a game within a game. It's very fun. The schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
What is sprint? Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Scrum. It's an entire framework thing.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
I think we need to get this game running again, Kim. We need to get this. We need to know what happens after the heat death of the universe.
Computer, chalkboard, and fireplace.
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology?
No, that's not it. I think...
I don't know what Scrum is. What do you think, Kim? He's steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Oh, thank you for headpads.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
2 call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a 2-way radio.
That's pretty awesome.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a ceremony.
Have a berry, thank you. Agile Team Collaboration Framework. Commonly used in software development and other industries. Scrum prescribes for teams to break into goals and to be completed within time-boxed iterations called sprints. Each sprint is no longer than 1 month and commonly lasts 2 weeks. Oh my god. The Scrum team assesses progress in time-boxed stand-up meetings of up to 15 minutes called daily scrums. At the end of the sprint, the team holds 2 further meetings. 1 sprint review to demonstrate the work for stakeholders and solicit feedback, and 1 internal sprint retrospective. A person in charge of a Scrum team is called a Scrum Master. It's a big thing. That's the whole way that the business is organized, huh? Is this efficient, Curly? Is it efficient? Am I opening a can of worms? The game master frequency that listens in on smaller call-in stations. I think that it is supposed to coordinate stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
I think Kim's a nerd. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, 𝘾𝙤𝙥𝙨. You know, places with industry.
But this is different. Well, there was industry here once upon a time, right? But then the economy collapsed, right? Safe, agile. It's not. Okay.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Hmm. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The curse got them. Oh. This world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh. Looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Let's keep moving.
Okay. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, let's finish the game. I want to play this game with Kim. I'm starting to think that there's not a curse. You going somewhere, Penelope? Bye, Penelope. Penelope kicked one of my sloth's eyes onto the floor, so I gotta find that later. That's okay. It's my fault for putting making eyes out of my black stud earrings. These with slipstream painted on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. What is this? What is this? Production schedule. Ooh. It's a cube. Yes. I do believe it is a cube. Yes.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play again.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de St-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What? What's the production schedule?
The element you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I have no idea.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police!
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Okay. We gotta find a password, guys.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I do not know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Every day is your birthday. Yeah, that's right.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
That's right.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through the catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. Are you a machine?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
Repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
My partner says you're here because radio computer guys are paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's like me as a streamer.
That's why she does this.
Oh.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Save. We are looking for the password.
This old fireplace, a diagram for summoning some radio frequencies. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You think so? Looks like a surveillance probe. Whoever decides all of this is... There's no...
My God, the schedule. I know Doom.
Nothing. It's just...
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. Password 1, 2, 3, 4 exclamation point.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Oh my God. 1 QAZ 2 WSX exclamation point QAZ. What's the @ symbol? What's the name for the @ symbol? Arroba in Spanish. WSX. That's very common, right?
This must be where the entity lives. What an odd thing to do. Nothing. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Wow.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
If you look at your keyboard, go from 1 to Z. Oh. That's silly.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I need to find the malignant entity, Kim.
Ghosts aren't real. Didn't your parents tell you that? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Let's knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is real...
Okay.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I want to see what's on the other side.
On the other side, necessarily. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
I'm knocking again.
As before.
My health is almost at 0. Did I just kill myself?
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Well, this feels familiar.
Somebody help!
Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Ow.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented.
That's pretty sus,
Said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken.
Yeah.
According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Oh well. Arf, 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 arf. No! My software just crashed. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I hope it remembers my autosave. Guys, do you think that Amogus is the imposter? It was not the imposter. Yeah, you spawned an Amogus. That's pretty sus, Banka. There was an autosave in the place. I just hope we're able to get to it. Yeah, there was. Penelope is sitting on, there we go. Please don't crash. She's sleeping on top of the box that has the monitors in it. The box that I ordered the monitors. I don't know how to say that in English. Okay. Have I talked to the operator in here?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the frame.
Oh, I haven't done this yet.
Fluorescent.
Have I done all this?
Your flashlights. Some of the writing has faded with
I have done all this.
this old fireplace. A diagram for summoning.
Yeah, it all saved. I don't think I've been down here yet.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Should we look for the password before we call her? I think we'll look for the password. I'm gonna pound on it a single time.
This must be what an odd thing to do. Still nothing. Those curtains.
Okay, just once.
If this is really.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I can try.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now.
Okay. Do I have a way to heal?
As before, those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to...
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things? Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now.
I think that was all my healing. rockyou.txt that has a list of common passwords on it? Huh. I'm not trying every common password. What is that? Are you a fan of brute forcing things, Curly? You're a security engineer. Yes, yes. Interesting. I have been known to enjoy brute forcing as well. I get a pleasure out of trying every option. Permutating and all of that stuff. Something about it is extremely satisfying. People tend to find me a little bit crazy in that respect. A password list is a dictionary attack. What does a dictionary attack mean? I think I'm gonna talk to her. I'm so glad that I lowered the resolution. That makes me feel less concerned about the Among Us. I'm not gonna get taken down by the imposter.
Smooth draw. The filament. Bar of fat. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial era from... Oh no. It was already glowed. The static...
Good afternoon.
We already spoke to her.
Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the... That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat.
Password use words and a capital letter at the beginning and end as a number, so you can use that to guess passwords better. It doesn't... I mean, it still takes a long time to permutate everything, doesn't it?
Ask her for a hint.
I don't know the password.
Received.
That sounds bad. Don't worry.
𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yeah. What is your, in your opinion, the best kind of password?
Yes,
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as for me.
On an island, doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely?
That's why she does.
Now, please tell me if there's any good. No.
This is my birthday.
Still no.
Past phrases are best. Huh.
I am
My password for everything is chocolate milk 1 exclamation point. I'm just kidding. You wrote a password cracker for Dell laptops. That's awesome.
I'm afraid
Good job.
Now, can you please repeat the received?
Don't worry.
𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪.
What?
One moment. 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. Any other questions?
She didn't answer about the game. Okay, that's all for now.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent plate.
Should I remove it?
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Maybe the password's on it. Can we look? Let's look on the filament. No, it doesn't have a password on it. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, guys. Wait, maybe I should save. I'm paranoid. Worth 50 real. After we access it, we'll sell it. Okay, BRBs. Hi, guys. What did I miss? Oh my god, wait, did I get raided? Oh my god, Avo! Hi! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was in the bathroom. Avo. Have a good day at work, Avo. Oh my god.
If you guys want to be an asshole like I am in slashes, you
Oh my god.
the points
I can hear Avo, but I can't see the clip. I'm gonna refresh.
stream where it just throws a million things.
Let's watch this again. Avo rated. Guys, Avo rated. Avo! Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna do another shout out. I wanna see the thing. There we go. Oh my god, old school Avo. Guys, welcome to my channel. I am Barrett. I'm not as cool as Avo, but I'm also a huge fan of Avo, so we have that in common. I am a tea addict. There's some vampiric allegations against me, and I accept them. Thank you, Curly. You're also super cool. Most important thing is that I love Avo. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Somebody please tell Avo how grateful I am. I'll tell Avo later. There's a more... I remember that avatar. That's a really good... That was Avo's chibi avatar. That was a really amazing one. Avo wasn't satisfied with that one. Avo felt it wasn't complete, but that was a really good... I felt so, like, inspired, incredibly inspired by that avatar of Avo's. I don't know, you probably know the story better than I do, Curly. Yeah, I mean, they had the jiggle physics and everything. Wow, wow.
Just having fun by myself, it's okay.
Oh, okay, he wasn't satisfied with it. Well, you know, that's his artistic vision. I respect it. He hated every second of rigging it. Oh my god. It was amazing. Let's do more Avo clips. Oh, I'm so lucky. I'm gonna go post an Avo server.
Damn it. Everyone's hot. Maybe I'll add a furry in there. I don't know.
I think I need to pick roles first.
Outside drawing hot furries. Now you're confused. What's my dick doing? You're screaming at your dick, wondering why. And you're like, it's hot.
I can't post in general? Oh, here I can.
That's it. You're welcome. I'm gonna make your dick confused. I do that to a lot of people.
I'm posting an Avo server.
I'm fucking bad.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Thank you, Avo. All right, let's get back to the game. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Avo has such good energy. Wow, legit the same on and off stream? I think the biggest thing about me off stream is that I'm not very flexible. I'm a very inflexible person. Which is more apparent, I think, off stream. Because on stream, I'm very much in my element. So I can be a little bit more, like, OCD about things off stream, I think. My OCD is much more apparent, I think, off stream. I think Avo's amazing. Definitely one of my heroes. Okay, let's go upstairs in this game without crashing. Without crashing everything. Didn't I? Wait, have I already been up here? I think I have. Thank you for telling me about Avo, Curly. I don't think I have a... Can I use the crowbar?
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before.
I wonder if I can use the crowbar. I should get Peek. I'll get Peek. I was already gonna get Peek so I could play with you, Curly. I have a bull. I have the bull. Let's go out. Let's go out. Should we talk to, this very kind woman? Oh, let's put the flashlight away. I don't want to shine in people's eyes.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus? Yes,
Dark sarcophagus.
What was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises. No way. It was a dump, nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Use the flashlight? I don't think I can't open the toolbox.
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of her.
Okay, whatever. Crunchy mom.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be tea.
It doesn't mean anything. I'm gonna see if I can get a crowbar. If I use the crowbar, do you think I can open the thing? But you've never gone in there, Curly?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
5-finger discount? What do you mean?
And heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Am I stealing something?
All sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
While I'm in the store, I should get a discount on one of the books. I see. I'm going to reunite some of these gentlemen with their bull. Penelope is sleeping on top of the cardboard box. It's so cute.
Debí tirar más fotos de cuando te tuve. Debí darte más besos y abrazos las veces que pude. Ojalá que los míos nunca se muden. I forgot the melody there. Si hay un borracho, pues que me ayuden. Thank you. Sometimes I forget the melody and it sounds like I'm singing off tune. I mean, I am singing out of tune. I am singing out of tune, but I can also hear it being out of tune. That doesn't make it any better. You don't understand. You don't understand, officer. I knew I was breaking the law.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Okay.
So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn.
Hmm. You don't understand, officer. The law is just a social construct, like gender or race. Meant to uphold current systems of hierarchies. You don't understand, officer. By me breaking that law, I was simply trying to disrupt the existing systems of hierarchy at play. Or money or ownership. Yes.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I have a bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. This is the best I could find, guys.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull.
Mm.
But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to
There's
you.
nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Hooliganism. Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
What about the photo?
Revival Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabiniers marched in the place of honor.
I associate hooligan with like football hooligans, you know, like rowdy soccer fans. A little bit of toxic masculinity, disrespect for property and stuff like. I mean, the disrespect for property is cool and everything, but it's more out of just kind of like a. What's the word? Just like a toxic masculinity, like a gorilla puffing up his chest and throwing sticks everywhere is more when I think of hooligan. Yeah, it's not the same as like I'm trying to make a change here. And like it's not like kids fighting. Yeah, I'm more cool with that. Yeah, like a middle finger to authority. Like, don't have a cow, man. I like that. That's cool. I support that kind of hooliganism. Football hooliganism, I kind of would like to avoid. You look happy in the picture, Renee.
This was the happiest day of my life.
Aww. And what happened when you guys?
22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the
Ikea?
south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you.
I've been there.
You hurt her.
I've been there many times.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Yeah.
I...
It's okay, honey. I get it.
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Do I have a way to level up drama? Thank you for your time. We're gonna have to find out. Do I have a skill point? Oh, I do have a way to level up drama. That's good. Okay. That's a little bit better. Do any of my clothes impart an air of drama? Not that I know of. Yeah, do any clothes have a flair for the dramatic?
Do for you.
It's still very low.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
I had a dog, Fifi.
The carabiner stares at you with a frown. Doesn't look like he's buying it.
I dove in the water after Fifi and the boat capsized and sank. And Fifi was already tired. She was almost 11. I took her on my back and started swimming.
Please stop.
Took us nearly 7 hours and Fifi died in my arms. You're right, this isn't very believable, is it?
I'm gonna dignify this with an answer. We're gonna get back to our game now, if there isn't anything else, officer.
Is that it? I guess I have no way of impressing him.
Vigilance, officer? What can this
Okay, that's it.
do for you?
There's no way. I guess that was a single chance. I only had a single chance to get his respect. That's kind of sad. I thought I should try after getting his bool. Oh well. Not for this playthrough. Thank you, Curly. You're very impressive. You impress me whenever you talk about your servers. It's very impressive. I would like to learn about technology. The server side of everything is where a lot of the power is, in my opinion. Okay, anyway. Let's try to open that metal door. But I still, personally, I don't have much of a taste for managing databases. But that's more the software side of backend and everything. Server side is how you get paid the big bucks. That's right. I mean, there's a lot of money in backend. It just doesn't interest me. Doesn't interest me. Also, I had a very negative experience with someone that wanted to do backend. Maybe I don't want to think about it too much.
You shouldn't color everything by those negative experiences. You shouldn't color your understanding of things in such a way. It's not very fair. Frankly, it taught me a lot about the world. And, yeah. I don't know. I'm glad I learned. I was gonna have to learn at some point, I guess. That's, that might not be the best way of looking at it. The world was gonna teach me that cruel truth one way or another, I guess. I know, Kim. I know, Kim. I need a flashlight. Yeah. Bad things are gonna happen regardless of, Still bad. Thanks, Curly. I think it was only bad because I didn't know better, I guess. I don't know.
Those curtains proved to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the...
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things? Ghosts aren't real.
That did not work. I thought that was gonna work. I'm going stateside. I did equip it. It's in my hand, Mama. Whatever. We need to find the password. But what happens if I print? Have I tried printing?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happens.
Oh my god, that sound. You know what? It's not feedback, it's a flanger. It's two flangers running at the same time. Really wide flange. What is a flanger? I'm so out of my audio stuff. If you don't mind, I would really like to take a quick aside to figure out what a flanger is. I know by the sound that it's a flanger, but I don't know how to explain it. So let's take a quick aside. Boobity-doo. What is a flanger? Can you read it? Do you want me to zoom in a little? Flanging is an audio effect produced by mixing two identical signals together, usually one signal delayed by a small, usually gradually changing period, usually smaller than 20 milliseconds. This produces a swept comb filter effect. Peaks and notches are produced in the resulting frequency spectrum related to each other in a linear harmonic series. Varying the time delay causes these to sweep up and down the frequency spectrum. A flanger is an effects unit that creates this effect. I thought this was a phaser. I thought that the phaser was the delay that causes a comb filtering effect. You can see it? Part of the output signal is usually fed back into the input, a recirculating delay line, producing a resonance effect that further enhances the intensity of the peaks and troughs. The phase of the fed-back signal is sometimes inverted, producing another variation of the flanger sound. You thought a phaser was the weapon from Star Trek? As an audio effect, the listener hears a drain pipe, or swoosh, or jet plane sweeping effects. The So it's a comb filter. It is a swept comb filter. I want to figure out what a phaser is then, because I confused the two of them. Not a game framework. Oh my god. Disambiguation? Can I find deambiguation? Damn it. There we go. Phaser, also known as a phase shifter, is an electronic sound used a filter. Used to filter a signal by creating a series of peaks and troughs through the frequency spectrum. The position of the peaks and troughs of the waveform being affected is usually modulated by an internal low-frequency oscillator, so that they vary over time, creating a sweeping effect. Phasers are often used to giving a synthesized or electronic... Okay. It's a filter? Electronic phasing effect is created by splitting an audio signal to two paths. One path treats the signal with an all-pass filter, which preserves the amplitude of the original filter and alters the phase. The amount of change in phase depends on the frequency. Where the signals, the two paths are mixed, the frequencies that are out of phase will cancel each other out, creating the phaser's characteristic notch. Changing the mix ratio changes the depth of the notch as the deepest notches appear where the mix ratio is 50%. The definition of phaser typically excludes such devices with the all-pass section, where the all-pass section is a delay line, such as a device like a flanger. So it's not a delay, it's more of a filter. It's more of a filter effect. Using a delay line creates an unlimited series of equally spaced notches and peaks, which causes that comb filtering effect. It's possible to cascade a delay line with another type of an all-pass filter, which basically makes flanging. So there's... the two things get mixed up. Just have it be a phaser. They get mixed up because if you do that delay line of phasers, then you start flanging. But flanging is really when you change the rate of delay. All pass, yeah. It's just phasers are all pass filters. That get moved around. So it's like it's like an all-pass filter. If you want to see what an all-pass filter looks like, I can show you a picture. This makes sense now that I'm imagining it. Oh my god. Can we do it in less, like, nerdy? Can we make it less nerdy, please? Oh my god. I just want to show a cute little picture of it that doesn't look nerdy. Ignore the electrical stuff, please. Ignore the electrical stuff. This is what an all-pass filter looks like. So this is our resonant frequency here, the F0. And this is what you get. So normally you have your whole frequency, and you're basically just filtering out a little band of it. And this little center of that band is what the phaser is going to go up and down. So it's like you're moving this resonance up and down, and you'll usually have two with the phaser. So you'll have a dry side and you'll have a wet side. No, I don't like wiring diagrams. I'm sorry. They look nerdy to me. I mean, it would be useful if I was trying to like. It just doesn't make sense when I'm thinking about the sound. I think about this shape as an audio engineer. That's what I'm more interested in. I'm not an electrical engineer. Yeah, whereas it's harder to thank you. So you can always give me shit. It's harder to show you a diagram, but imagine there's one. Imagine you have this filtered one, and then you have another one that's just normal, and that's the normal sound, and then you play two of them together, and it's dry and wet. That's usually your basic filter. Is both of those. The flanger is harder to explain. The flanger is when you have a delay. But how do I even explain what a comb filter is? Oh god. I don't think I could even... I think I'd have to show you in the actual program, which is probably going to bore everybody to hell. A flanger's... a delay is like an echo. But imagine the echo is at the exact same volume. So imagine a duck that's quacking. It can be like quack, quack. If you make the delay shorter, it'll sound like quack, quack. And then imagine you make it like so short, it just sounds like quack, quack. And then it starts, at some point, it just starts sounding like a one quack. But the one quack is kind of funny because the two, like, having them overlap makes certain frequencies louder. If that makes sense? It'll sound like queak or quank. Because once they start overlapping, as they overlap, different frequencies get brought out. And as you change the distance between the two quacks, certain frequencies are going to get brought out. And as you move that frequency up and down, well, it'll move the frequencies up and down as you change the distance between the two of them. But it's never going to be so far apart that they sound like two quacks. That's a flanger. A flanger is like an echo. But it's an echo that's so short that you can't tell it's an echo. It just sounds like you're moving the frequency up and down. Imagine if you could make it so far apart that it ends up sounding like two quacks again. How the frequencies amplify and cancel each other out. That's what a comb filter is, Curly. But it moves up and down because it's a flanger. A flanger's gonna bring out different frequencies as you speed up and slow it down. Whereas a phaser is a filter, so it's just filtering out specific bands. A flanger is a more interesting sound. But that, in the game, that was two flangers, I think, or two or three flangers, all kind of in different tracks, all playing against each other. It was a very spooky sound. It was the flangers with a reverb behind them. Yeah. The more you, like, play with them, you'll eventually start, like, oh, that's a flanger. Oh, that's a phaser. Sometimes I can always identify a flanger, but sometimes phasers I can't always tell. Because phasers sometimes just sound like a filter sweep, which is what they are. They're literally just a filter sweep. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you. Thank you for indulging me. My special interest. Aw. I'm glad you found it interesting. Let's turn off the music. If you want to hear it, we can go back to if you want to hear it again, I can just show you if you want to. It's multiple flangers all at once. Is my thing connected? I have to reconnect. Grabbing this. Okay, can we connect my... There we go. Are we connected? Bueller? Why are my... Oh, there's my control stick. There, thank you. Okay. Yeah, just listen to it. You can hear the different comb filters as they sweep.
Tiles on the cube are still...
I guess they're both filter sweeps.
Casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
It also... Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a glass harmonica? No, glass harmonica doesn't sweep like that. I think it's a flanger. Very interesting sound. It sounds like glass. It sounds like a glass harmonica with the frequency being shifted or something like that. I'm gonna say it's done with the flanger. They're just trying. Did something to make it sound more natural. I don't know. Some kind of ambiance that they applied a flanger to. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you for listening to me. I need some medicine. I'm gonna get hurt. I guess in a way they're both filter sweeps. It's just a different kind of, I guess, a comb filter sweep, but it's done via delay. I guess that's a technicality. The physics of harmonics. I would love to see it. That's a huge interest of mine. I don't usually get to talk about that kind of thing. Can you tell I don't get to talk about that much? A 3D graph? Wow. 3D. Thank you, Curly. You should talk about servers more.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Oh my god. They promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And
yeah.
What's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone. I would, though.
Typical Bino Claude. Always
Ooh.
a tattletale. Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
Let's... 1 second. Let's see if I have an outfit that gives me better authority. I'm hearing a strange sound. Prince, is that you? Prince! Prince! Thank you, Curly. I think it's outside. It might be fireworks outside. Prince? Come here, Prince! He might be downstairs. Okay, yeah, it's definitely fireworks. So removing the glasses improved my authority. Okay. Yeah, it's fireworks.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
$28. Let's try it. What do you think? Is this a white check? Can I try it again?
Establish
Damn it.
authority. Yes. Authority. feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it. That's all I got.
Already tried the gun thing. I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
No. I'm not going to do the gun thing. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who? That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it.
Okay.
The law handled it, all right?
Okay, okay, whatever.
Listening? It's done. Finito.
Okay. I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it.
You're nobody.
Okay. I guess you're the law, whatever.
Yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
Thank you, Gar.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
Okay, okay. Put skill points into authority, whatever. Somebody on Tumblr has Gart as a profile picture. I bet they're really fun at parties. I'm gonna put my glasses on. What it's like to be a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Where should I go? Where should I go? Let's see if I can sell something. Do I have anything I can sell? No. I'm so sad I didn't get to impress Renee.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Who is she?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Is your aunt?
No, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Oh, thanks, Curly. Why is she
I
distressed?
think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh, okay. I see her around. Thanks, Annette. Doo-doo-doo. How do I make it evening? Ooh, I see that. Physics of dissonance. That looks awesome. I love a graph like that. I can pass time by sitting on the bench. There might be something I should do now first. Anything I should do before I pass time?
Give me a moment. I'm no one.
I think I've already talked to her.
It's barely...
And all she gets, too.
Oh, okay. First, I would love to look at the 3D graph. That sounds awesome. I'm a sucker for a 3D graph, that's for sure. Yes, 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 yes. There's nobody in here. We're in the racist place again. I like the music in there.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in...
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Why would you even say
Why
that?
are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
I guess we don't sneak up behind her. Pigs just wanna have fun. Oh, pigs just wanna have. That's all they really want. Some fun. When the working day is done. Oh, pigs, they wanna have fun. Oh, pigs, they wanna have. They chant su huevo. They chant su huevo. They chant su huevo. They chant su huevo. Yoshi. Yoshi. Do you ever know? You want to know about the story of how Mother Dubois found you? That's Mama Dubois to you, Yoshi. Mama Dubois lost his gun. No, but really, if you would like a story, what kind of story do I have to tell you? Do you know the story of the Jersey Devil? I don't know why that came to mind. Adventure story. There's a place. I'm from Jersey, right? So
Typical Martinez streetlight sits
1 second.
on assorted floor.
There's an area of Jersey where I'm like South Jersey called the Pine Barrens. It's an area where they weren't able to build just because the water table is very high. So anything that any big structure that gets built in there, I think winds up sinking, something like that. So it wound up just being this whole like wide stretching area just of pines as far as the eye can see. And there's a story about a family that lived there, and there was a ow. Hi, Toshiko-san. Ow. Ow. Hi, Toshiko-san. How are you? Welcome in. How's your day going? I hope you're doing well. I'm telling a story of the 13th child. There was a family there, very big family. A mother had 12 children, and she was at her limit trying to take care of these 12 children in the middle of the Pine Barrens. And there's a story that she was pregnant with her 13th child, and she said, let this one be of the devil, because she was done with it. She was done with the world. She had it. So after she had that child, of course they blame it on her. It winds up being a creature. A creature that looked like none other. It had cloven feet, face like a horse, but it stood upright. And it had these like black bat wings. And it flew out of her. It took her life, unfortunately, and it flew out of her house. And ever since then, people in the Pine Barrens in New Jersey they say that they've seen this creature perching on top of people's houses. Yeah. And Pine Barrens is very freaky. There's also sightings of it's a very wide open area, so with not a lot of people. So people will go there and they see things and they hear things. There's creatures there that you don't find anywhere else. And the most disturbing one is that 13th child. Yeah. Yeah, New Jersey is a scary place. There's lots of scary stories from where I live. How's your day going, Tojiko-san? Almost, yes, indeed. Almost like that. There's all kinds of creatures. Your day's good? Good, I'm glad to hear. We're just playing some Disco Elysium today. I'm gonna shout you out. In case you haven't followed Tojiko-san, make sure you do. Amazing streamer.
Yes, there's still fireworks going on outside. I can hear them. Did you see any fireworks? I love fireworks. I can hear them outside right now still. Ah, sounds like a scary monster. You went with your friends? Good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good time, Tojiko-san. I love the scary creature. Yes, the grudge. She's like a Nico's next butts. You want to hear my grudge impression? How'd I do? I don't know if you could hear it. Thank you. Thank you. Of course, Tojiko-san. Always happy to see you. Always happy.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Can I buy it?
700 real.
Ooh.
A bargain, I dare say.
My God.
Bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. Bye. I'm looking for a password.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Interfacing.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Okay. Win her back?
Buy something nice. A figurine.
Uh-huh.
This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Wow.
A long, long time ago.
He's a nerd. It's like somebody with their Romance of the Three Kingdoms figurines or whatever. It's like the blue uniforms.
All blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Stephanie Sterling loves Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Who's Stephanie Sterling? I'm sorry, Curly. This looks like Renee.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
These royalist soldiers.
Ah, those. Yes, they are.
Oh, that's right. Your favorite games journalist.
Children like the bright colors indiscriminately.
I'm a similar type of nerd, I think.
This set of soldiers
Figures in rags.
Impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Openly queer in the gaming community since the 2000s is amazing. That's amazing. Salute your troops. I'm sure I would love her. I'm sure I would love her. I'm grateful to the presence that she has, even though I don't know her personally, I'm grateful for the space that she's made for people like me, I think. I can just tell. Trans MB.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers.
Wow.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect.
Hmm.
When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend God. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
She went from looking like my sister, then transitioning and looking more like my sister. Oh my god, that's great. That's great.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
We'll find out if we upgrade interfacing. It's not going to help me get the password or anything to open the metal gate. What time is it? I'm wondering if I should feed my cats. I think I should feed my cats, my friends. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you, thank you. I'm also going to put my rice on. Yeah, I'm going to be right back.
I am the cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
Oh, Curly, don't feel self-conscious. You're allowed to be stinky. And don't judge. Don't judge. Oh, da-da-da. Good, good, good. It's good not to be self-conscious. Got a whiff of yourself. On certain days, due to, I guess, wherever my hormones are at, sometimes I smell worse than others. I'm eating a date. I really love dates. That's so funny. Sorry, little dried fruit munching ASMR. Maybe I'm saying too much now. Hi, Penelope. Bye, Penelope. Thanks, Curly. Gotta be careful with that word munch. Thought I was feeling you? He'd lame here munch. Don't, Penelope, please get your face out of my dates. Oh my god, Penelope. I'm gonna... Yes, it does actually, Curly. Would you like to know what munch means? I could just show you a hit song by Ice Spice. Do you know Ice Spice? I got called a munch before by my coworkers. I was like such a mean... They were so mean to me. I guess it's my own fault for not telling them to back off. They were so disrespectful. They called me a munch. He wishes. He wished he was a munch. Look up Munch by Ice Spice, and that's all you'll need to know. Wait, I have to hit Penelope's VTuber. There we go, Penelope. Penelope has her VTuber. Her tail is whacking my tea set. You're not... I had an old friend who saw... Who used to go into an uncontrollable anger, a rage, every time he saw Ice Spice.
Of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Fortress accident, right?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress accident.
Huh. Yeah, some people have they have a certain kind of anger towards women who reject them or who treat them a certain way. It frightens me a lot. Men like that frighten me immensely. Hi, Jackie. Chivo Hunt, enjoy. Thank you for lurking. Yes. Next time, if I ever date a guy, I'm gonna be like, how do you feel about Ice Spice? The answer has to be yes, and I love her. Yes, and I love her. How is the game treating me? So far, so good. Just been, I don't know. I'm not sure where to go at this point. I'm meandering. I'm meandering a lot. Curly's been helping me. I think I may have to pass time. But what happens if after I pass time? Is there a limited number of times I can pass time? Yes, of course. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the lurk. No need for spoilers. I hope that you enjoyed this game yourself, Jackie, because I really like it. Very cerebral and kind of. Thank you for head pats. A little bit melancholic in a way that tickles my fancy. I have Penelope's little foot beans in my hand. He doesn't seem to. I'm melancholic. Why, thank you.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
That's awesome, Jackie. Enjoy. What are you achievement hunting?
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, we have a limited time with Mr. Lieutenant. You're chill. You guys are chill. You want ice cream? What kind of ice cream you want? Talking like fried ice cream. I love a fried ice cream. Cookies and cream. Sounds delightful. Cookies and cream. Fried ice cream is delicious. Absolutely delicious. Absolutely recommend.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Not necessarily. It's not in the pan. It's like in a deep fryer. Yeah, you can get it at a Thai restaurant in my town. Yeah, flash fried in a deep fryer. That's how it is.
Wow.
Damn it.
Still not doing it. You're bad at this.
Why is this so complicated?
Maybe you keep failing because you suck.
Oh, that's not nice. What kind of boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Thank you, visual calculus. I don't think I have anything I can level up at the moment, and I can't pass time until Kitsuraki's not following me around anymore, so I have to solve the murder, basically. Do I have a way to level up authority? I do. I leveled up authority, if that counts. Side quest pastime too. Da da da. Gonna have another date. How did I get so cool? I suppose that's a subjective. Ow. I got so cool by following Tojiko-san and learning from Tojiko-san. Thank you, by the way, Curly. You're very cool yourself. I should ask you, how did you get so cool? Bye, Penelope. You have an AC. That's good.
Looks like
some,
but the clowns are still here.
I'm having a date. Establish authority.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
You are just cool, Tojiko-san.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Well,
all the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I am not shitting myself.
Of course you are. Didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
You're so sweet, Tojiko-san. We are so grateful for you. We love you and appreciate you. Everybody follow Tojiko-san, please. If you ever want to be cool, just be like Tojiko-san. Also be like yourself.
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the adult diaper shop.
Ooh.
Browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
That's right, Tojiko-san. Just be yourself.
Now that I can believe. And then there's the matter of the floor being completely covered in feces.
Yes. Shit, feces, poop, scatological jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
Just be yourself. You heard it here. Be yourself. The person who you are. And enjoy life. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Period. Period. Shit. Feces. Poop. Scatological jokes. Yes.
You don't have to be the butt of every joke. You're making the lieutenant look bad.
My photos printed? Photos printed in this game? Bogos Binted? Bogos Binted? Bogos Binted? Alien face emoji. I need to get an alien emoji face. Alien emojis in the chat. For Geo Sword Guy.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Thank you, Amber. My soul is normal sized. Thank you for the clip.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Your soul is vast. Thank you, Curly. I think your soul is vast. The soul of the we are all neurons in the mind of Mother Nature. We're all motes of dust in the breath of Vishnu. How was your ice cream? I'm developing my down on the luck superstar persona.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought.
What should I sing?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Always a superstar. What if I sing something happy?
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay. We have to find a song to sing. Okay. We gotta get a sad song on tape. I wonder where we can find that. The soft purr of an electric juicer. I know, it's that French chef. Spotify has songs. What about Apple Music? Haven't been up here really. Nah, Zune music. I finished my dates. I accidentally bought pitted dates. I felt like a Philistine. The dates from Trader Joe's can be very soft. What can be very soft, Curly? Pillows. Pillows. Diora, 19 centigrade, clear. Was there a way to get to the roof? I didn't realize there was more of a story after the case.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break this with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object.
Was it my gun?
Fragments on the floor
No.
from pulling a tool back in after impact.
It wasn't my gun. It wasn't, because I sold it. Right? That's the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
Oh, I found something on the balcony.
Heavy and larger than your fist.
I forget. Was it my badge? I forget.
The shoe you found on the balcony.
Oh, the shoe.
Almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that it will keep you warm at night.
Did I get any experience from that? Huh. Is there anything else I can do up here?
The fan stands still.
I think I already checked the middle door. Not yet. What's going on, homie? Solawa. Yeah. The thing about me is that I change my name a lot, but I don't like to tell people what to call me. Like, I usually just like everybody to feel comfortable. I guess because I'm such a people pleaser, so whatever feels comfortable with other people feels comfortable with me. I think, honestly, Raz feels more fun because it just reminds me of some of my friends that call me Raz. I guess, but you know, you call me whatever.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea.
Release the lever.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? You pull the lever. Nothing happens. A spring brings the... Wasn't there a sign...
Wednesday morning, huh? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. 君の夢が叶うのは誰かを影じゃないぜ風の強い気を君ならララララララ Guys, I learned how to make that string from hyperpop music. Like, if you listen to A.G. Cook songs and some Sophie songs, there's this, like, string that they make through a certain kind of synthesis. I learned about it. It's where you
you take noise and then you comb filter it. You do that same thing that I was talking about with the flanger, but it's like noise that you make it a really tiny, what's the right word? Sustain? A tiny sustain on the noise wave. So it's just like a little puff of air. And then you do a delay on that noise wave. And you shorten the delay really fast like I was doing earlier with the flanger, but you don't sweep it. Because it's a single little impulse. So there's no need to sweep it. I mean, I guess you could. But it winds up making a little string sound. It's similar to that, what we were talking about with the flanger. But it's how, like, A.G. Cook and, like, other hyperpop musicians will make their strings that sound so crispy. It's because they comb filter it for a really specific frequency response. I don't know if frequency response is the right word. Frequency or harmonic profile. I guess they comb filter it for very specific effects, I guess is the right word. Resonance, maybe. Maybe. Comb filtering is it's weird because it doesn't really feel like filtering. It's more like adding things. It's really, you're doing it, in that case, you're doing it by a delay. You're weird? You're weird? How are you weird? You're weird? Are you weird, Curly? Harmonic? Is it because you called it harmonic? You are weird in a good way. Aw. Hormones. I need to inject my bum with hormones. Let's do a task. Where do you think I can find the tape? I need to level up authority. Okay. Armor. Hanged man's armor. Did I finish this? Let's ask Kuno about the armor. We could finish that.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Can we talk about the body again? Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Whoa. Oh.
Do you remember?
Thank you.
Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for that.
Oh. What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Oh. So he kicked it.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Oh. You threw it in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Ha! What do you mean troubadour?
Cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Okay.
You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fuck...
He doesn't care. I like the little quest bar. It helps me. The Jolly Mesky. Is he talking about the scab leader? You watched Adventure Call?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
That makes me uncomfortable.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You were unable to breach the
Main
entrance?
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mesk punk either. I mean him.
Oh, okay. No, that is... He's talking about... Mesk Punk. Huh. You can't get past Measurehead, but I got past him?
Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves up there.
Ew.
In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
So it wasn't a real fight what I had with Measurehead?
Caught him off guard. That only happens once.
Okay.
Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
You are such a loser.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually.
Yeah, because you're getting paid to pretend like you're doing something. Goodbye. I don't give a shit. Goodbye. I'm sorry, was that mean? I don't care!
Hola, Wandering Man.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
Boya.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Yeah, I just try not to be mean. Whatever. I don't know. I just don't... He bothers me so much, the scab leader. Not necessarily because I just feel like he's so ingenuine. I feel like he's just a liar. I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like I'm disgusted by him.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble.
Whoa.
One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way.
Okay.
Sweeter then.
What did you learn from your probe into the armor?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
He doesn't come off as very drunk.
What else?
He handles his alcohol well.
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
Some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Okay.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Oh. Yeah, I could tell you were enjoying yourself last night, Curly. I wanted to join you, but I passed out when I got home. I was in a weird way yesterday.
So, as I count...
I'm glad you had a good time. Good.
The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Huh. 4 pieces of armor for grabs, but I already sent the boots away.
You won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
A helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boot. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay, I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
I woke up feeling way better. Yeah. Yeah, and anything else that I wasn't feeling good about, once I had that first really strong sip of tea, everything was better. And honestly, talking about keyboards and stuff also made me feel better. I felt really excited when I saw the pink keyboard. I was like, why wait for them to get the Razer one in stock? Especially when it doesn't have arrow keys on it. Why not just cancel the order, which I figured out how to do, and order a pink one? Yay! Oh my god, I'm like... I feel tickled. Tickled pink. I'm gonna have such a good time putting it together. I know it's gonna be a whole thing. I'm gonna learn a lot. I do feel like putting the computer together is gonna be easier than learning how to sew. So, I'll learn how to put a computer together first. Not to dismiss anybody who's built computers, but I feel like sewing is its whole own beast. I feel like it's significantly easier than sewing.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits.
The one the bullet hits?
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off it.
I will learn how to sew eventually, but I think when I do my cosplay, I might go with the black beret. The black beret I think I might do for my first cosplay, and I might make other berets later. My mommy told me that the black turtleneck and black beret look better for my avatar when I finally do my my cosplay of my avatar.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Good talking to you. Someday, but I think for the next couple cons, I might be doing Gemblender's cosplay. And for October, I'm considering doing drag. I really want to do the transvestite character from Princess Jellyfish. That was a formative character for me growing up. But then maybe the next con, the next year, I don't know. For my music video, when I finally finished the track, I wanted to commemorate it with cosplay of my avatar.
A lorry stuck in the traffic
A
jam.
lorry.
This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Who's Laurie? What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Is he like a union person?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Oh.
Not unusual in this part of town.
Oh, okay.
This is our guy.
Is this our rat? I think it belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Is this our rat? This asshole?
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Looking at Penelope, sorry. Doomed commercial area. Sealed door behind the bookstore. We're doing a different quest right now. Also, I messaged my mom, and my mom was pretty supportive of me. Bye, Penelope. My mom gave me a little bit of emotional support today. Shout out to my mom. What's Penelope doing? A sealed door behind the library? How do I get to the sealed door behind the library? Is that really a library if you have to buy books? Like, what kind of library? Is that the library? This doesn't seem like a library. More like a fascist bookstore than a library. Doesn't really give me library vibes. Right? The chimney. Didn't they say... She said... Is that true? I thought a library was a specific kind of institution. Like where you take books out without having to spend money. I thought if you have to pay, then it becomes a store. I'm a library? I'm learning a lot today. Penelope is like scritching and scratching things in a strange manner.
An old coal box, an off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Public library. Okay.
Receiver.
Okay. There's a funny joke about a communist bookstore. Where it was like, rich people make up all kinds of jobs. I asked somebody that said, I work at a communist bookstore. And I'm like, talk about a library? Talk about a library? Yeah.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Plaisance, it's me. I'm investigating the doomed commercial area.
Sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
I don't know. Is there a way for me to get in?
Silence. No one answers your call.
Can I get in from here?
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
That must be the David Bowie painting. Artemiteps boxing.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24th window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's fashion atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
The bronze taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
You're the biggest threat to your masculinity. That's right. You need to be the biggest threat to your own masculinity. Period. Slipstream. SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Hold on. I thought this was Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Oh my God.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Wait, do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Oh my God. Oh my God, what? What? Is she... She's breathing heavily into the mic. That's weird. Yeah, exactly. I wonder.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Hmm.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle? My name's not Michelle, it's Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Whoa.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
What?
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright. It's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Let's try a slipstream SCA again.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Okay.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Yes, hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My gosh.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just wanted to explain myself.
It's you. My gosh. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes, then it sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Stop repeating your
The
words.
voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
This is weird.
As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Forget about me.
And then it hits you.
You're recording?
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Just a recording and here. No, why does it still feel like it's my fault?
The sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Let's keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪.
So...
Strange alien thought pattern ends. Lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
Recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me. That's right. 90s trivia? That was freaky. Thank you for 90s trivia. Okay, this is fun. Kim said, don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you. Hi, Val! Good morning! Are you having your toast? I hope you're off to a good day. Hi, Penelope. Penelope, you're gonna sit on my lap? You're not? Okay, bye, Penelope. We're gonna do 90s trivia, Val. What's up? Question. In which year was the first Tamagotchi released in Japan? A, 1994, B, 1995, or C, 1996? Good, good, good. I hope you have a beautiful day today, Val. 2026? You think it was 2026, Curly? I'm not sure about 2026. The first Tamagotchi. But C, okay, C is 1996. They used time travel. Oh, I see. You are correct. It was answer C, Curly. Good job. Good job. Good job. 1996 is correct. Okay, next question. This one's easy. Who wrote Goosebumps? I'm not even going to give you the options. You should know. You should know who wrote Goosebumps. You changed last second. Oh, close, close. Just 1 year. R.L. Stein. Correct, Val. Good job. Good job. Okay. Goosebumps is a book series and a TV series. Ooh, I don't know Friends like this. Okay, in Friends, what is Phoebe's twin sister's name? Do you know Friends? Oh, that's right, because witches. There was supernatural in it. That's right, that's right. Wow, I'm so sorry. I was a little sheltered, but in a different way. It was violence that I wasn't allowed to see. I wasn't allowed to see anything violent on TV. Like, I wasn't allowed to watch Dragon Ball. I honestly was also raised on PBS Kids. So I was a public broadcast kid growing up. I was allowed TV, but public broadcast, which is fun. At a certain age, I was allowed to watch SpongeBob and stuff. Anyway, evil Phoebe. Okay, maybe you should skip this one. It was Ursula. She had a twin sister named Ursula. Outside of Star Trek, you were allowed to watch Star Trek. Okay, this is another Friends question. I'm gonna skip. A squid woman? No, no, no. 2 eels. Yes, yes. I just watched that. What was the name of the first cloned sheep hitting headlines in 1996? It's Flopson and Jetson. That's right. That's right. Yes, it was Val. Good one. Good, good, good. Good answer. It was Val. Whoop. Okay, it's A, Molly, B. Bill, or C. Dolly? I don't know how I got greater than or equal to divide. It's so close. This is what happens when Penelope walks on my keyboard. You think it's C. Dolly? Oh my god, I can't spell. Yes, that's right. It is C. Dolly. Okay, let's do one more. What was Tommy's last name in Rugrats? Do you need A, B, and C? This is my childhood. It's A, Finster, B, Pickles, or C, DeVille. Tommy Finster, Tommy Pickles, or Tommy DeVille? You think it's B, Tommy Pickles?
A new litter of Glago.
Yes, Dill, that's right. Good job, guys. Good job. Thank you for 90s trivia.
So joyous.
That was fun.
A new litter of Glago.
I am a baby Glago.
How beautiful.
This occurrence is so joyous. Thank you, Kijiko-san. It was super mega ultra fun. It was gnarly. That was so radical. It was wicked. Wicked, man. Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
You're radical. The main hall, whirling rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
There's no way in. Where did she say? Where did the voice on the radio tell me to go? There's supposed to be a way in from the chimney. The recording on the radio, or the Shivers, told me to go somewhere. The beach. Let's talk to Kuno first.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Mañana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
I think the tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Talk about the body. I don't know. The contusions?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
No. I'm talking about the marks you left.
Oh, Did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Raz, you're our guy. If you
Aw.
can't do it, no one can. 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪.
Thank you, Curly. Thank you. Thank you. I almost said Kuno, you're our guy. Curly, you're our guy.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
How did you pick up so many police terms, Kuno?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into
That's
laughter,
homophobic.
pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then an unfortunate choice of words. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks downwind at the rotting corpse. He could use a cigarette right about now.
The corpse is not even there anymore.
You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost!
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't...
Puffing Peter, they're talking about fellatio. Talking about the act of fellatio. Under an implication for suspected homosexuality, as it were. Do I have a way of getting over there? I can go through Kuno's domain. I forget how to get to Kuno's domain. This one's not Kuno's domain. This is the rat store. Isn't that the rat store?
Be still, my beating heart.
Amphetamine.
It's amphetamine. Sweet.
I knew someone who did gay once. Ha!
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective, Kim? No.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Is that a pig? A pig's head? Cured pig's head. Magnesium supplement. I don't think I've ever been up here. Have I been up here before? Boar's Head lunch meat. It's Boar's Head lunch meat. I've been up here? I missed a few things, didn't I? Another postcard. The postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story building line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years in 39. The project fails catastrophic, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested asylum. Hmm. I don't remember coming here. I probably did. I might kind of remember. I don't know. I was on one, I guess. The doorway's gonna collapse. I tried to jump. I'm learning. I got too scared. Is that a bottle I can sell? Have a berry. Lots of money everywhere. How do I get over there? I mean, doesn't it look like I can... Wait, why can't I go left? So this is as far as I can go on the roof? Because it's making me look like I can go down. Okay. Okie doke smoke. I can go around to get down. What? This place is a maze. We're broke. Was there anything? Did I miss anything up here, Curly? I think so. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the way to Everett. Money and health and items. Thanks for the health. Nothing else really in Curly's place. Not Curly. I keep confusing you and Kuno. I'm so sorry, Curly. That's so mean. There is stuff there. What am I missing? I just got it. You use the F slur derogatorily. No, you don't understand, Chad. I'm reclaiming it. I'm reclaiming it. This is praxis, actually. This is actually praxis. Every single time I say that slur to make a gay person feel bad about themselves, I'm doing it in service of the greater good. I truly am a soldier of justice. Yeah, Yeah, it's okay. I was saying derogatory words ironically.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Can you help with our investigation?
Doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
What about the hanging?
Do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
You're so wise, Bird's Nest Roy.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I don't see the tape in here. Is that the tape?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on my tippy toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
This Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
You know where it is. I do not have money for it. Listen to the ground. There is music all around. There is something going down, and I can feel it.
Hello, hello.
On the waves of the air, there is dancing out there. If it's something we can share or we can steal it.
Sure. Let me have a look.
That sweet city woman, she moves through the night, controlling my mind and my soul. When you reach up for me, girl, the feeling is right. I get the night fever. When I how to do it. Ooh.
Another time.
Need the night fever. When I how to show it. Here I am, waiting for this moment to last. Waiting for the music so fine, making it real, making it mine. Night fever, when I had to show it. Ooh. Give me the night fever, when I had to show it. Ooh. I think that song just fades out. I don't think it has an actual end. One of those songs. R.I.P. Bee Gees. R.I.P. Robin Gibb. Thanks, Curly. She said there's a way inside. Gotta be a way. Did I ever report my badge missing? Oh, I should go take a bath. Why don't we take a bath? That guy's shop makes me feel very disco. This Elysium makes me feel very disco. I don't think that's the right entrance. You're disco. Disco, disco. Party, party, yeah.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now, electrochemistry.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade?
Yes.
Just a lemon? Maybe lime.
Who
cares?
No, who cares? No, 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 no. I need to shower. In the game. IRL, I'm already clean. I'm an evening shower. I'm not a morning shower. Yeah, cleaner to bed. That's right.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, thanks, Tojiko-san.
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out.
My chain cutters, huh? Thank you for clip.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Oh well. Am I not able to shower? That's a bummer. Was that gonna let me shower if I use the chain cutters? They fell into the toilet, I think. Can't poop or pee. Oh no! They're a Yu-Gi-Oh play. What they say, as someone who's been to card game tournaments, what they say is partially true. The thing is, if you go to one of those tournaments, that one person that hasn't washed ruins the whole experience for everyone. That one person, the smell of that one person is enough to turn you off to the whole hobby. But it's not that everyone smells bad. That's not really the case. I mean, hygiene is not a priority for a lot of them. But it's really, there's just going to be one person that hasn't washed. That's going to mess up the experience. You would greet Jean if you saw her? I've seen her already. Wait, Jean?
You mean on the boat? Hi, Jean. Oh, that's Joyce. Oh, Val, no, it's funny. I'm just remembering the smell of someone that I experienced them. I experienced them. No, that's a weird way to say it. That's a weird way to phrase it. I had an experience that proved that stereotype true.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting
That's
your time?
Elizabeth. Bye. I experienced them. Is this Jean?
Just a moment.
That's Lena.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
I see.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Go to the phone booth down there.
Thank you for Clip.
And Gary's phone is dead too.
Thank you. Wait. What's wrong? Why do you need the phone?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
Why do I have to play Rescue Man?
Redeem yourself before the hoods of law.
Okay.
Start asking questions like a real law enforcement official.
Okay.
Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay. Has your husband gone missing before?
This is
Foul play.
at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine.
Somnolent.
When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Somnolent. Thickets of reeds. Something somnolent.
You have more important things to worry about.
What kind of expedition was your husband on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
An extremely rare species of insect. Oh my god. We should be cryptozoologists. We need to find the Bigfoot. The Bigfoot. Why did I say it like that? We need to find the Bigfoot.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Interview him. That's right.
What could be keeping them?
The waterlock that was broken. Could this be it?
Who is this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Okay.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Okay. The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Some technical problems, I think.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to
Front
the
fell
other
off.
side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I will, Lena.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
That's right, and maybe Mothman will be there too.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Is he some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist.
Am I secretly the Mothman? Yes. Yes, it's me. I am Man Moth. What is cryptozoology?
That attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Kim is a non-believer. I don't think Kim really respects my interest in the Mothman.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Oh, Kim secretly is the Mothman. That's why he's being so dismissive.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Yeah.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of
Yeah, I know that feeling.
one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
We are all Mothmans.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Yeah. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for, Lena?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Oh, Kim cares.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary
Aww.
this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
It's okay.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident.
Yeah.
And he just divorced.
Oh.
We hit it off and, well, here we are.
Oh.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Yeah. Okay. That's all I need right now. I'll find him. Oh, what about the rare insect?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating.
Ooh.
But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I wanted to hear about the intersect. Intersect?
It's a phasmid.
It's a phasmid.
But
Super order Phasmid. Yes, order of the stick insects and leaf insects, yes. Yes, as it were, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the insular Indian coast. Hence its name, the 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Aw. Wow. She looks at you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
She's a true believer.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
You bet your ass we are, Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Oh. So a newspaper clipping's all the evidence you have.
Of course, most
you are
clippings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
It could all just be crafted to get them to come, though.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about the cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Yes. Is it dangerous, Lena?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Huh. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Not true. Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend
It's
in
so
almost
dangerous.
perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even.
So what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well.
Sorry.
It is very special.
I believe you, Mama. I believe you, Mama. Don't let nobody tell you what to believe.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
You tell me about some really cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you study. Can you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Aww.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid. I promise, I promise.
He nods.
I want to see your enamel bug pins. Just one cryptid, Kim.
Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
What should we ask? I promised Kim one cryptid. Should we ask the most dangerous, the tiniest, or the biggest cryptid? I almost thought you meant, or invisible. Are there invisible cryptids? Invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Kim, she's going to tell us about the invisible cryptid.
It's the 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be right here, right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Wow. This reminds me a bit of the hum, but like a higher pitched version of the hum. If you know about the hum.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If
Ow.
it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
Thanks. You'll get it someday.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
What if the damage is in ooh. What evidence is of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Stop, Curly. That's so cute. That's too cute.
Made in the foothills of the 𝙟𝙪
Aw.
mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Just nodding.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They're hyper. Is hypersound higher than ultrasound?
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the 𝙾𝙤𝙥𝙨, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Wow. How do you know it's a bird?
Sequester, Time, 𝙤𝙪𝙨. Those are but some of the 𝙤𝙤𝙥𝙨 they followed individually.
And why are they so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the 𝙤𝙤𝙥𝙨s.
What happens when...
When a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing. You have no clue because you're not a dweeb.
Wait, when a sound wave meets a sound wave of the same frequency, they amplify each other.
No, dear. They cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right...
It depends on the phasing, of, I think, of it.
They wiped out most of the population.
Aww.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in 𝙟𝙪, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable 𝙾𝙤𝙥𝙨 population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
If a sinusoidal wave is in the same phase the amplifier, if they're 180 degrees out of phase, then it cancels it out. Exactly. So the answer is, it depends on the phase.
I'm glad you did, dear.
What about?
What about what?
This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. Okay, we have to find her husband. I think it's S-I-N. What should we do now? We're gonna follow our quests. Who did you say I should check with? Oh, thank you. Try a rich person. Ask a rich person about reality. And
Was that? Could it be the 𝙬𝙤𝙥𝙨? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Kim, you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the 𝙬𝙤𝙥𝙨, and neither do you.
Yeah, is Gart like a super bartender?
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Don't call them birds.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone.
No.
There's
Come back.
no ringing anymore.
Come back.
It's the sound of the streets.
Come back.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
𝙬𝙤𝙥𝙨. We have the 𝙬𝙤𝙥𝙨 thought. You heard it, the mysterious 𝙬𝙤𝙥𝙨. You're certain that you heard it. Well, maybe not certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special, be the only human being who can hear this incorporeal sound. Ow.
queen.
Yes, queen. Yes. This animate whisper, this particular sound, you're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh. Need an ear sharpener. Yeah. I want to do this. I want to find the 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. Which one should I turn off? I need to turn one of them off. Gives one to 𝙟. All endurance, white checks. Unlocked. Learning cap for... White morning. All motorics learning caps.
Wow.
Wow. I'm gonna forget this one. Forget thought for 1 point. Thought will be lost forever? Oh my god. Wait. Forever, 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 forever? Forever, forever, forever? Forever, 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 forever? For everyone else's games? Oh, too bad. Sucks. Goodbye, White Morning. Goodbye. We gotta listen for the 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one to hear it. You're white every morning. That's so deep. Wait, do I have to do something? I'm thinking it, right? What do I have in my hand? I'm walking around with bolt cutters in my hands. I'm thinking it. I'm thinking it, Kuno. Oh, the bird! I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm bugging. Yeah, I have to activate it. Where should I put it? Let's put it next to me. There's our bird. There you go. We have Among Us and the pigeon. What if you were a tweeter? I'm glad to hear that, Curly. Yeah, I'm never gonna call it X. Q. Call it B for Barrett. That's my dumpster fire now. I'm the captain. Merci, bon Dieu.
An iron safety curtain curves before your...
I don't know how I'm supposed to do it.
Your flashlight slides open. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawing. The handwriting is outside.
No passwords here. Where do you think I might find the password? Glitch! Love you, Glitch! Where am I? Yay, I'm glad I get to help you. And have a nice nap. I hope you feel good tomorrow.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
I wanna rock with you all night. Da, 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 da. Sunlight. Da, da, da. Rock with you. Hi, Penelope. I charmed the beast with my Michael Jackson. That's right. Val's doing the claps. There is a clap in that song. Oh, you're charming, Churly. Churly? Churly. I cannot speak today. Have you noticed that I've been flubbing my words? Glitch, I love you. Wait, why don't we do a shout out for Glitch and Val and Curly?
My webcam cable's a little, so I'm not knocking things over later. There we go. That should be good. Alrighty, everyone.
Okay. There we go. That should be all the friends.
Go now. Migo, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Or Migo, bye-bye. Wait.
Be gone, bot.
Cancel. I didn't take any clips today. I should do that real quick.
There's nothing for me to do. I don't remember all the lyrics, so I can't do this forever.
How do I do that? How do I smack it? Get up in that piece.
How do I smack it?
Penelope says, where's my shout out? A ducky. Shout out Penelope. I love your clips. Your voice makes me smile, Val. Shout out to Penelope. Yo, equip. Yo, equip. All my friends are quips. Yo, equip. Penelope is equip. Penelope, I'm gonna move my my tea set over here. Let's move my sloth. Move the sloth over here. Ow. Ow. You are so quippies. You're the quippiest quippers. Penelope is like all up on my face right now. Maybe I should take a picture and post just so you can see how... I'm gonna post it in my server just so you can see how she is on me. That's not a good picture. Let's zoom out a little. Yeah, I'm gonna post.
can see how she is. She's like all over me. It makes me look very large, but that's just because I did a wide angle. Why does that large, hairy, gay man have a door in his chest? Truer questions have never been asked, Curly. Why does the ice bear? Let's put that there, Penelope. Oh, Penelope. Oh, Penelope. Put that there. Okay, that should be better. Reorganizing my things a little bit. All right. Sorry for the lack of action there. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Let's see what's in the belly door. Is this the entity?
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Wow.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Him is scared. Him, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
Remember when Coca-Cola had the polar bear?
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
The bear was Jones Soda? Jones Soda? Little fridge magnet. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy
What are you talking about, Curly? I don't know.
It looks nothing like the fridge.
Friendly cartoon bear. So why does the bear look so scary? What is the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar at this place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Are you being jokey? Are you making a joke? I'm not getting the reference. I'm sorry, Chief. Try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
What an unfortunate marketing choice.
BFS. I don't know. I'm not knowing a lot of things today. What is BFS?
What is even
Boy
worse,
from school.
the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Boston's favorite son. I don't know that. Red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Should I leave the refrigerator running just to spite that woman? That's not good for the environment, though. Austin's favorite son.
A layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Nice.
Looks like this furnace
A
has a
glimpse
face,
into Curly's
and
world.
it's the face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? It's a furnace.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim. I just think I can hear somebody talking upstairs.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Poisson said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Let's smear our hands with coal.
A layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles.
Nice.
Your hands look ancient.
Now I'm a real working class man.
Feel the spirit of 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪, ancient hero of Grad.
That's right.
Passing through you. All that's left is to cover your face with war paint.
𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪. Smear your cheeks with black.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks. Telling stories of your wild soul.
You know. This is called Fashion Diva.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of the ancient Lemurian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We are exploring this dark place. I need the protection that my war paint affords.
And this protects you?
This is traditional war paint. It will protect me, give me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Hey.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
It gives me a bonus, that's right.
Hello?
Hello.
You've awakened the entity. And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are all...
Okay, that's sexist. I summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area. Now be gone, vile succubus.
Did you say anything? I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's really sexist.
There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
Thank you.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Half-Light is sexist. I think we agreed on this.
A hollow ring echoes.
Why do I keep hurting myself?
Your toe hurts.
I have no more health. I need to get medicine or something. Raphael is sexist. That makes sense. Defrosted and unplugged. Okay. The hidden doorway here. Wow. Do I have a way to go through here? Music's kind of scary. Ice cream maker's still running. Please be medicine.
Are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Should I leave the electricity sapping this woman dry? Or should I be nice and unplug it? Whatever. I just don't like being wasteful.
Sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black. It's not like it's the red one.
Lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Oh, I can see people's feet in the street. The bois is freaky like that. You're freaky the bois. Freaky the bois. No, I'm just kidding. We have new clothes. Ooh. This would have helped me, earlier. The drama check. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. You live. Yeah, he needs assless chaps. I wonder where we can find them. I can't do that check with Renee anymore, right? That's over. Oh, that's a bummer. How do I get into that room over there? Oh, there we go. 2 rusty rifles. Lots of guns. Who's holding up guns?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Ravache. There's a hole up in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep.
I have 1 more health.
And spider webs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifle.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model.
Some.
In better
Ow!
order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
There are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an...
We got a gun!
He likes this find.
Okay. We got a gun. That counts for something, right? I've seen a gun once. Holding my bag with a baseball bat, but waiting for. I'm not gonna be what my daddy wants me to be. I'm gonna be who my body wants me to be. You guys like Mitski? Or are you mentally well? The wind howls from the coal chute. Okay, I think we can heal. Let us heal a bit. That was all we could heal. Sometimes you think, would my dad be proud of me for who I am? It's always no. You take pride in that. I'm similar with my grandfather. I think about my grandfather. I used all the money from when he died to trans my gender. And my mom fully supported it because she hated him. She's like, sometimes I wonder how much of it was just out of spite. Yeah. Yeah, I had my gender transition was half fueled by spite. And I kind of love that. I wound up finding a peaceful balance, I think, eventually. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Dice, you say?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Hi, Nia. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools. Emerald light shining through her hair. What an interesting woman.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her head.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milia?
Yes, a Milia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
No, I just stormed in. You know some ASL swears? Wow. Mama, I actually haven't knocked, I'm sorry.
And how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
D20?
Here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure. I like role-playing games and need some dice.
Good. My rate is 10 real per set.
D%.
Unless you want something really unusual.
I need a D%. Oh, I don't think I have to.
Look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
She probably knows about the station that had to shut down. Do you know the password? Oh my god, maybe she knows the password. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials.
Oh, okay.
Pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people.
Aw. Percentile dice are real? 2d10s. Oh, okay. Wow.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Yeah. Can I have a die?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know Whirl Untethered? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
Aww.
The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone.
Wow.
Cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
I don't think I have enough real. What's a standard role-playing die?
An icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided,
Wow.
and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may
They really thought about this. I think this game was made by nerds. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
The world building is genuinely blowing my mind right now. Wow. I don't think I have enough money.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Do you know about the man that was lynched?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
That's right, Inland Empire.
Looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything.
A highly composite number. Composite number.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
You mean daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
1, 2, 4, 6, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, and 120. Composite numbers? Just because they're very divisible? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, girlie. Why are they so divisible? What are they so divisible by? How many... Is one really divisible by that many things? One's divisible by 1. It's only divisible by 1. Just 1 man. 2's divisible by 2 and it's divisible by 1. It's not that divisible, is it? What makes it that special?
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon...
How many factors does it have? Oh, for factoring them. That sounds like satisfying. What is the smallest number with the fewest factors? With the most factors. The smallest number with the most factors. It's like relative. Relative to other numbers around it. Number with the same number of factors, yeah.
Vectoring numbers is very interesting. It's almost like you're chopping it up. It's almost like, in my mind, it looks like a pie, and it's just being chopped up into little pieces with like a butcher's knife. Or like a nice fish that's being divided into nice little pieces. I like to cut my carrots into a lot of different little pieces. That's what that reminds me of. 360. Not fully visualizing it though. I feel like there's something there. It's like I'm seeing these words you're saying, and it's like there's all these like shapes and stuff like right underneath the surface that my mind is reaching out and it's not fully able to grab them. You know that feeling when your mind is reaching out and it just wants to grab the thought so bad? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I don't have the most visual mind, but my mind is more visual the more omega supplementation I do. I had some fish oil caplets this morning. I also have color grapheme synesthesia, so like numbers have colors for me, which complicates things. Yeah, like 1 is white, 2 is blue, 4 is a darker blue, 6 is like a light yellow green. It's only for 1 to 9, and then they get 9 is a dark green, 7 is a dark like red orange, 5 is red, 8 is purpley blue, and it's like an indigo color. Yeah. And then 0 is like a black or clear, similar to 2, but 2 is more whitish, a little bit of blue. 3 is like a very light pastel yellow. Yeah.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She doesn't want to... It's not that about ratting with her. Informing on a murder investigation would intrude on her focused existence. She has her own little thing. Never saw anybody during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
She's like not helping.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Maybe if I buy the dice, she'll help me. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
360 is a beautiful number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 18, 20. What a lovely number. What a lovely number. I like 360. Ooh. What's that song? What's that song by 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪? 𝙟360. When you're in the mirror, you're just looking at me. When you're in the mirror, do you look what you see? I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. When you're in there, party, that bass. 666 with a princess streak. I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. Bumping that. It's called 360. It's called 360 by 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there's still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Does she know that she's the malignant entity?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Well, how do you explain what's happened to those companies here?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Yeah. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
The curse is just biding its time before it strikes. Sooner or later, everyone will fail. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Wait, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
It's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs. All looking at her messy work table, all kinds of tools lie there scattered. From knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Should I sell that? Novelty dice. Yes, perhaps I shall, and I shall craft them all myself. For my own bones. I'm gonna call her competent.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
Okay.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her.
Half-Light, I really don't like you, Half-Light. You need to get to know women better.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to think that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
Or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Let's start with the hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
I guess. I don't know. There's some really open-minded working class people out there. It just depends. Yeah, I know it's just part of the world building here.
I would say don't stereotype. Yeah, not in the sticks. That's right. That's right. Not in the sticks, but in the city, you know, in the city, when like in New York, like some of the poorest people are some of the richest culturally. Yeah, not in the sticks. I know what you mean.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Yeah. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. I don't know. A little experimenting's okay.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What about the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪 Boxing Club, a community project to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was 𝙟𝙪𝙨?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
What about Kuno? Kuno could have used a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. No! I hate my life. My Switch doesn't want to recognize Kuno's authority. It was the curse. It was the curse, guys. I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. Ah, 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 ah. When you're in the party, pop up in that bass. 666 with a princess streak. I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. Ah, 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 ah. That song reminds me of Amber because it's bumping that, and Amber loves bump. It's just caffeine, guys. It's powdered caffeine. Let's see where our last autosave was. My god. Oh! Ow!
Yes, queen. Thank you.
Thank you! Oh my god, what does it mean? What does it mean? I'm wearing the mesh shirt. Did I unplug the... It's a triangular number. 666 with a princess streak. I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. Ah, ah, ah. Is everything unplugged here?
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Okay. And do I have the gun? I do. I think we're good in this area. I don't think I need anything else.
Hello. Did you try knocking? So what kind of...
Could this be the malicious entity?
Yes. Mostly, they just teach you to swear. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
I think that's great, 𝘾𝙤𝙥𝙨.
As she speaks, her bone...
Very good. Take a look around.
This person means you.
How did I be... Some of my friends were rogue. Not especially.
She's thankful for the security they provide.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. Ah, yeah, the 𝙟𝙪𝙨. I'm thinking something made from alligator. It's an untreated bone, is porous and prone to chipping. Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there nothing?
Who cares? The lieutenant.
Your window, look.
I'm sorry, detective, but well, during date.
She's not.
But I never saw anyone. I might have. It's really hard to make anything up. It's an odd... Well, during date.
She's not.
But I never saw anyone.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the... But when I arrived here...
Plaisance was right.
Creative.
I've heard the story.
Liberal conspiracy.
I don't think those stories are
Your bones aren't chipped. I think they mean after you die.
It's just capitalism. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing... Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the 𝙟𝙪𝙨? You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Worley doesn't really look
And
cursed.
then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
It's because you're competent.
The jig is up. Time has come to face the source. Fear.
I'm starting to think that there's no curse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Truth is always so disappointingly, but I'm glad we got
You're competent. You're very competent, 𝘾𝙤𝙥𝙨. You're like the epitome of competence.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
What about the other tenants?
more or less.
Rats scuttle in the dark.
Hair salon.
Under the abandoned bloat.
Yes, I think
You're
it was
extremely
called
competent.
androgynous or landlord.
You wouldn't like it. It's not about the haircut.
What's wrong with a little experimentation?
This wasn't the time.
What about the gym? Yeah.
Really a gym? A kind man.
Okay, what about 𝘾𝙤𝙥?
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
I said he's the king.
Oh yes.
I crashed my game.
Kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
Oddly quiet at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Ooh.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt.
Hmm.
This was a few years ago. It's
I
gotten
hate that.
more peaceful around the place.
Ow! Wow. It kind of reminds me of what they did with the free breakfast program. Thank you for head pats. Ow! You know what I mean? 𝘾𝙤𝙥𝙨 knows what I mean. How they shut down the free breakfast program, and then they literally instituted that across the board. Didn't work. I hear a hydrate. Thank you for hydrate, Chief. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Should I ask about Snuff Milius? I know the way to solve problems. Take away resources to working class. Yeah. But then they'll give it in their own way and say that they're the ones helping when they literally shut down the program that was already doing it. I'm not even going to ask about the Snuff Milius. What about the stuffed animals? I saw some mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
That sounds about right for a taxidermist.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report. No.
Anything else?
Let it pass. I found some creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Juanca! Hi, Juanca! What's up, Juan? Hi!
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Hmm.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Huh. Who won? Yeah, who were you rooting for, Juanca? I guess I'm glad someone took care of the insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
I wonder. Could it have to do with the phasmids? You wanted Norway to win against Brazil? Well, I guess I'm glad your team won, Juanca. Oh, the rotor blades and skis.
Made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile. No, it's not just you. Oh, okay. End of the match of the century, Mexico versus England, and England won? Ecuador has been avenged. Oh, Mexico beat Ecuador? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
Usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Our curse.
He does not like it.
But Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs.
You used to do spurts? What kind of spurts did you do? I'm glad that Mexico was that Ecuador was avenged. I hope you're doing well, Juanca. Hacking. You did hackathons? That's fun. Bailiffs in 47.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not
RMCCDC? I don't know the RMCCDC. Not much of a use now. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face. She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Wow, they were really serious about role-playing. I know how that is. Rocky Mountain Division of Collegiate Cyber Defense Wow. I bet you were like, you completely aced it, Curly. You're amazing. They were fisticuffs over Wirral.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
8th regionally. Oh. You're amazing, Curly.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen, the project did look pretty impressive.
But when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Huh.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Yeah.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
I'm glad that you learned what you did, Curly. That's good. You think they had everything needed to succeed? I would have supported them. Their project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. Kinda depends on the type of setting.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes.
Wow.
Like snowfall.
Anything else?
She's a very, very interesting person. There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay, what are their other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapprovingly.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Wow.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritz as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. That's what I'm saying. What do you expect 20 cents an hour as dogs pay? I'm surprised they showed up at all. That's my opinion. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't know. It is nothing.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
Oh my god, she closes her eyes, remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
He's pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, The fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh god, that's terrible.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, 𝙬𝙖 5000. 𝙬𝙖 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I killed the bear. I unplugged it. I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see. Stripes.
The war stripes. These stripes are what keeps me human.
There was one mighty mammal. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while hiding desiccants. Megatherian.
Vision beast while high on desiccants. Desiccants. Oh my god. Megatherian.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian.
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, okay.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved.
Don't do drugs.
Drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
That's right.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside its light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom. It's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
You're telling me the doorbell was the empty name card?
That's right. I haven't
Was yours?
written my name there.
You did scare Curly.
It's quite useless right now.
You're so scary. Yeah, I understand. The Whirling Rags, is it part of the same complex?
Could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
So do you think by unplugging the ice machine, it's also going to help the Whirling Rags? What about East Delta Pinball?
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Wow, he hates pinball.
That's right.
Ooh.
I haven't even written my name.
Sorry, I hit A too many times.
As I said, it's quite useless right now.
Wait, I want to see.
Right. My advice...
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
You're strunk. You're so strunk. Strange thing happened when I tried calling Slipstream. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Weird.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her. I would have recognized the voice.
But did this person say anything?
She still sounds skeptical. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
It was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it was nothing to worry about.
The kids these days.
Mm.
We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us.
Okay.
No solidarity.
Actually, this Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again, I got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money's on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Okay. A few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
More questions about the intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you...
Okay, about the building.
I'm listening.
I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers. I have to level up Shivers. There's a white check so I can retry it.
A gust
Ooh,
of
I got it.
Sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
Talking about, my address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touches the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
That's not very nice. Isn't it about her diligence and everything? Where's this coming from? It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever really safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of ward?
A mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
It's not a knife.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me
It
this?
wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed.
That's actually not the worst attitude.
And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
You've made this place nice and cozy in here.
Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed.
Hmm.
It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Yes, every time when they say, "Do you know what this is?" It's always a knife. Yeah.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again.
Yeah.
Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
I think I know what you mean, because it kind of kills the possibilities. It's like it collapses. It collapses all of the uncertainty into something. There's something about it. I think I know what she means.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
Yeah. But every time you collapse all of those possibilities, a whole new branching path opens up. Life is always infinite. She picks up a pair of dice from the table, examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Let's leave. Pick up the dice from the dice maker. Yeah, we need to do that. We have a thought. The precarious world. All red checks fail? What? Seems like the pain point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love. What? Temporary research bonus? Wait. You played a role-playing game once. I'm sure you've done it more than once. This doesn't sound like a good thought. All red checks fail? That doesn't sound good. His conclusion, yeah. Critical success and failure thresholds are lowered by 1. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife, a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures. Pain, rejection, unpaid bills. You can either play or you can crawl under a boat, waste away, turn into salt or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting. Is that better than the perception checks raised to 5? I have trouble making decisions for myself, can you tell? One psi. I don't need this one psi. I'm getting rid of this. I do not have enough skill points available to forget it? How come I can't forget it? I need to get more skill points to forget things? I don't understand. I level up intellect. They cannot. It costs a skill point to forget things. Wow, okay. I will need more money. I want to leave the scary building. You spent so many skill points growing up. I want to leave the scary building. Give me money. I turned the bear off.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity. Her name's Neha, she's just a dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or a malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Wow.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
The resources in the taxidermist shop. He becomes involved in arts darker than taxidermy. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system.
What? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yeah.
This is a lot for her to pass.
I'm afraid that only world revolution can help. No, the system must be cleansed. This is so interesting. Is it immigrant labor? We need to scapegoat somebody. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. What I meant was, I found the source of the Jew. No. Only revolution can help you. That's right.
Another revolution?
That's right, Mama.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
Well, the good thing for her is that I unplugged the bear.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two, right?
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
New skill point. Your daughter.
Yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being.
Now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Okay, she's amazing. You have a great daughter.
Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
All this pressure has made her really anxious. She's been chewing her nails.
I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit.
I shouldn't have told her that.
She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
Can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
I really don't like this woman.
Life doesn't give breaks.
She reminds me of,
person who bullied me out of my last job.
It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She's been abused too. It's a cycle of abuse type thing.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
I'm gonna nod compassionately to her.
Sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Is the husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for 𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪.
𝙟𝙪𝙨𝙪?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods.
Enjoy your pizza.
You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Wow.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Wow. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
Initial investment.
Wow.
Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Yeah. Yeah. This is gross. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Aww.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Okay. I don't. She told me that she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Licence
I
nods.
assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay. Well, good thing I unplugged that bear. Alright, I have something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
That's right.
Oh, I found something.
Keep studying.
Away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Aw.
Not me. The city, I mean.
Aw.
The detective does.
He gives me a hat. Almost like the Dick Mullen hat. This is so cute. Where did you get that?
That's what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Thank you, Annette.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She's gonna be rich. You just know she's gonna be rich. Guys, we have to wear the hat. Oh my god, I'm amazing. Look at that! Alright. Yeah. Where's the rest of the armor? We did that? Okay. Good, we have a hat now. You have a similar fedora? I'm so glad. Let's get rid of this flashlight. Get rid of this. Boo boo. I don't need 𝙟. All right, we're gonna learn the thought. Here comes a thought that might alarm you. Looks like we finished this little side quest. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Thanks, Curly. Thank you for so many clips this stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. This has been such a fantastic stream. I'm gonna call it now and go have my rice because I just feel I hunger for rice. I'll be there in the Discord. Thank you, Thank you, Curly. Thank you, Tojiko-san. Thank you, Juan. You guys mean so much to me. Genuinely, you guys being in my life, you're my anchor. You keep me sane. I'm so grateful for you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna turn this off. Turn that off. Can doobity doop over. You guys are fantastic. Ow. Juan is the best Juan. You deserve kindness, everybody. Please look at yourselves in the mirror and remind yourself that you deserve kindness. Whenever you guys walk into a room, you belong there. You belong there because you're alive. And each one of you is on a journey that only you can truly understand. Only you can tell your story. There's nobody like you. Please remind yourself how unique you are. Thank you for the stretch. Do something good for yourself. Drink something you like. Eat some food that you like. Do something that only you know. You're beautiful. Each one of you is absolutely beautiful. I'm so happy to live on this planet with you. Ow. Ow. Okay. We're going to go on a raid. I'm going to send you on a nice journey. Continue the journey. I'll see you again. I'll probably be back on Wednesday. I think I'm back on Wednesday. I think. Should be back with some 𝙟𝙪 on Wednesday. That's fun. I think we're still good. I don't know what my sister's wedding is. It's this month. I think we're still good for stream next Sunday as well. I think. So I will see you soon. Okay, I won't keep you guys any longer. I love you so much. I love you so much. Yes. Bye-bye, guys. I know, I'm pretty sure I'm good next Sunday. I'm pretty sure.